Welcome.
Welcome, indeed. How you doing, folks? Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been one of those days. That's the way it goes, isn't it? Sometimes. Right, just that ever so slightly. How's it going, folks? I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. I hope you're well. Yes, it is I, good old Iznib, here for the Iznib Show, as always. I hope you're well. You know, you just get caught up doing stuff, and you're like, oh, I better put my washing on. Oh, I've got to make tea. Oh, I've got to empty out the bladder. Oh, I've got to check out a tweet. What's all going on? Do you think that looks too bright like that? Do I look too pale and pasty as it is, or is that good? That's fine, isn't it? Does it matter? I don't know. How you doing, folks? I hope you're well. Benjamin, you absolute legend. I know what he's gonna say no you. How you doing, Ben? I hope you're well. Slick Mick, talking about legends. Red Mage. Of course, you can sit wherever you like, Red Mage. Do you want? If you come over here, you can come on stream with me, Red Mage. You can sit on my knee. I don't know if I've scared him off now. Squidge! Lovely, wonderful Squidge. How you doing? You're still not a legend. That's what makes you a legend, Ben. That you don't think you're a legend. Yo, Yakmo! How you doing, Yakmo? Are you alright, sir? How's life treating you? I hope you are well. Sir, what a guy Yakmo is. Talk about massive supporter. How you doing, Yakmo? Hope you're well. Hope the family and everyone's well, Yakmo. Hope life is treating you well, sir. As long as you're alright, Ben. And look, here's the thing. None of us are... Maybe I took legend around too often. I don't know, but... Ben, don't underestimate yourself, is what I'm saying, sir. Don't underestimate yourself, Benjamin. You have more value and worth than you truly know. You know, it's, like I say, you don't good to be not be arrogant. But if you're ever not all right, Ben, you let me know, because you had a hell of a lot of stuff going on recently, Ben. I won't go into your personal details on the stream, but you can talk about that. Ben, I care about you greatly, Ben. You know, just send me a message. I can't come and fix everybody's problems, unfortunately. I'd like to. I would like to. You know, I don't mind having a bit of Superman in me, so to speak. That could be that could be construed very wrong. But you say, hey, I mean, I feel like if you're eating bacon, if there's ever a time in your life where you're like, what am I doing right now? I'm eating bacon. That's the main thing I'm doing. I think you're probably doing all right. I would say so. I don't know there's ever a time where I was eating bacon where I was not all right. I think I was having a good time of it. Unless obviously you say you're a vegan, and then you're probably having like it's a nightmare, aren't you? But it is what it is. Yeah, cause Squid, she's got a very, very busy weekend ahead of her. Well, I hope your sorting goes well, Squid. Surrounded by books and tubs. There's much worse things to be surrounded by, Squidge. And just think, I know it's a hassle. All that preparation is a massive hassle. And, you know, getting there, all the travelling, you know, trying to sleep in places you never slept before. It's like, ugh. But I'm sure when you get there, you're going to have an excellent, enjoyable time. And by the time you get home, you're going to be like, oh, relief. Relief. That's what I find anytime I go away. Anywhere, I'm like, yeah, okay, this is fun, but the best bit is always coming home. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Exactly. Sometimes getting that off your chest, Ben, especially if you've been sitting on it. I'll tell you this, Ben. I'm very lucky. I'll get to live with my brother. Very lucky, because you know, and I back in the past I have lived on my own when I had, you know, I was more financially stable. But yeah, it costs so much money to live on your own. It's ridiculous. And depending on your own personality, considering that I'm someone who's very happy spending a lot of time on my own, it's kind of depressing living on your own, honestly. Unless you're like a super independent, like, you know, and super like extroverted social person who you're going out all the time and doing stuff out in the world, it's pretty depressing living on your own. But now I couldn't afford to live on my own. It literally would not be a choice. I would. There's no money to afford to live on my own. Now I've never lived with strangers in a house sharing situation, but I've known people who have, and the horror stories I've heard about that kind of deal is like, I wouldn't need to worry about living anywhere because I would soon be living in prison for the rest of my life because I would have killed one of my housemates. Let's just say that. That's kind of the, you know, some of the madness I've heard about. But yeah. So you're living in a situation with your housemate where she's getting on your tits, so to speak, Ben, and you're like, now I could kick off, but that might make things worse. So I'm gonna bite my tongue. I'm gonna keep it to myself. So you've had all that built up. So when you're like, I'm moving out now, yo, bitch, this is my mind, and I'm giving you a piece of it. I'm just giving it to you. I'm smashing you in the face with my peace of mind. So good on you, Ben. It helps. But I've got all the time in the world for you, Ben. I'm not trying to make him feel uncomfortable. I keep telling him he's a great guy, and he's. Sometimes people like that. You guys tell me I'm a great guy. I'm like, they noticed. How wonderful. But some people, you tell them they're a great guy, and they're like, shut up. You're making me uncomfortable. So, you know, I'll shut up then. But, yeah, your new boss has to just have faith in the process. So, yeah, obviously your boss is new to the store. You're like, I've worked here a few years, mate. It's fine. Don't worry about sales. Unless your boss has got quotas for sales. Then that's an issue, isn't it? Exactly, Red Mage. Yes, you know. And that's not to say, you know, some people are vegan. And that's fine. I respect that. But my God. Give me the bacon. Yeah, that's the thing. I lived alone. Now, for Squidge, for, I think it was like 3 years. I think it's about 3 years. And the flat, the apartment, was so small and dingy that it wouldn't have been fair to keep a cat or a dog in there, if that's how small it was. Not to mention I wasn't allowed because of the lease contract. So, but thankfully I wasn't like alone all the time. I did see my friends quite frequently. They did come over quite a lot, but still, not good. Not good. Yeah, Red Mage. Despite appearances, I'm definitely an introvert. Have I ever met a stranger? I've met plenty of strangers, Slick Mick. Oh, were you talking about house shit? Yeah, I don't get on with them though. They have to. I was trying to say they have to fall in line. I just expect people to behave themselves. Like I've heard, like friends I've sold share housemate with randos. They'll like steal their stuff. They'll steal their food. They'll make noise at all hours while they're of the day while they're trying to sleep. It's like, I think if you do that to me, I'm going to kill you. It's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, folks? Yo, Professor Sean, how are you doing, my dear? I hope you're well. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I say, I can just... I once did something quite crazy, which and I'm not gonna, I would never lie to you guys. I spent 16 days while I was living in that apartment on my own, in self-imposed isolation. I didn't see or speak to another human being. I did not engage in social media. I did no text messages, zero communication with other human beings for 16 whole days. And yeah, I felt pretty good. It was good. So yeah, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but yeah. So I'm definitely, despite appearances, I'm definitely on that introverted sort of things. Oh, also, Sean, my goddess, I've almost finished it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've enjoyed it greatly. I think I've got three episodes to go. I won't give my full rundown of it. Yeah, I'll wait till it's finished, and then I'll let you know. But thank you so much for redeeming that, Sean. I've definitely enjoyed it. Who knows how or when would I have got to watch it otherwise without that? So thank you. And Belle Dandy is wonderful, definitely. We could all, if everybody had Belle Dandy's kind of outlook on life, I feel like the world would be a better place. But hey ho, we're working on it, aren't we? Kind of over roommates, yeah. As long as you've got a roof over your head, Ben. That's what matters. That's what matters, Ben. An ambivert, is that slick make? I've had that on before. Yakmo, he's probably headed off already because I'm catching up on chat. Yakmo's a legend. Again, I'm chucking around the world randomly. But it's true. He's eating bacon and he's a massive supporter of me. And you know, I'm good friends with some of his family members, so you know. Yeah, I think we probably all are. Yo, Tomo dropping the lurk. Tomo's probably not here right at the second, as he's gone on the lurk, but God bless his heart for dropping that lurk. Hey, oh, do you live on your own, Red Mage? And that's fine, but some people can handle it. I think it's better. Hey, look, there's all sorts of different gadgets in this world, Slick Mick. You got to get the job done. He can't help himself, can he? Ben, yes, we will definitely have a good stream. You go get ready for work. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate it greatly. So yes, I should probably thank Wocky Slushy for the follow. Now, Wocky was somebody who was hanging out in Biohazard's chat, who we raided last night. And the Walsh Magic was in there, and you know what he's like? He's like, oh my god, Iznib, he's amazing, professional streamer. I'm like, what are you talking about, Walsh? But he bigged me up, and obviously Wocky was like, oh, I'll drop that guy a follow. So whether we see Wocky or not, that's neither here nor there, is it? I appreciate the follow. Yeah, exactly, Squidge. It probably feels like it. Look, you've got Boris, though, haven't you? You know, it'd be a weird vibe if you didn't have Boris. Yeah, definitely. So then you're not living on your own. You can probably definitely feel like you are. I think I need a chair. Let me just. That's better, isn't it? Yeah. I don't mind cutting the top of my head off a bit. Just feel. I felt like a little kid at a counter there. Like, oi, pay attention to me. Yeah. Now, did you have Boris throughout all that time there, Squidge? Because yeah, if you didn't, then obviously you feel this not in your flat exactly. So you literally have the two different perspectives of that. Yeah, especially like cats are cool, right? I like cats because they're just, you know, they mostly like look after themselves, and they don't, you obviously got to feed them, you know, and they need like less attention. Obviously, they're all attention whores. Do you know what I mean? Well, not all of them. I've met cats that don't want attention, and some that are kind of indifferent to it. But my brother's cat, you saw the other day, Laglind, she's like, pay attention to me. Most of the time. But yeah, some cats aren't. But, you know, they don't actually care about you. A cat just wants stuff from you. They don't care about you. If cats were like 100 times their size, they would kill us and eat us. They wouldn't think about it. But a doggo's actually your best friend. They're actually like, oh my god, you're my best buddy. They, you know. It's true, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like if Boris was 100 times bigger, Boris would still recognise you, Squidge, and be like, oh, it's my mum. Do you know what I mean? He'd still be there. He'd be like protecting you and like wanting to be friends with you. Obviously, you know, he'd get hungry because he needs 100 times more food. But you see what I'm saying? Whereas if Laglind was like 100 times bigger, she'd just kill me. She'd just be like, oh, what's this small creature? Let's torture it to death. Yo, Akuma! How you doing, sir? My God. That artwork you finished, Akuma. Bro, you got some skills. I'm especially, all you artists and writers and musicians, and I'm just over here having no skills. What you good at is, running my mouth. What's that worth? Nothing. I gotta play some video games. Yeah, everybody does that. Okay, what else? I've got some life experience. Yeah, not any more than a lot of other people the same age as you. I don't know. I guess I have like been strange places and seen strange things that maybe other people haven't. But a lot of people have had the same that I haven't. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm glad you guys are here. You know, you guys obviously see something in me. See some kind of value. So damn, Red Mage, good on you. That's what I'm talking about. You guys all have some kind of skill. I'm just I'm just over here just drinking tea. This one. So I hope you're all doing well, folks. I hope you're having a good Thursday. I feel like I had a bunch of stuff to talk about, but I don't know. I really oh yeah, I've thought about, what did I think about this? Yeah, as a general rule, guys, of those of you who you know, you enjoy this stream, you do enjoy hanging out, and maybe if you view other streams, what's your general taking of these two extremes? I guess I'm thinking particularly of game series and just the streaming of video games, which I suppose is 95% of everything that happens on Twitch. Do you prefer a streamer that starts a game and just only plays that one game every stream until that game is finished, and then they then move on to the next game? Or do you prefer a streamer that plays like 4 or 5 different games, like on the go at the same time? I guess I'm personally in the middle, and then they'll be like, you know, game A on Monday, different game on Tuesday, different game on Wednesday, different game on Thursday, and then you have like a once a week game. I'm kind of in the middle, Slick Mick, where we're doing Final Fantasy. You know, we do different things, but we keep like one thing going. So we've done like in the week on our Tuesday, Wednesday / Thursday streams, it's just been a Final Fantasy series, and as soon as we finish one, it's been right onto the next one, which we're gonna keep that going because I feel like I've made a commitment. But like people like different things, don't they? Some people like, because if you're invested in the game, like you're like, you know, I'm sure there's some of the viewers here who are like, I like hanging out with this when he's playing Final Fantasy, but I don't care when he's playing Borderlands or Silent Hill or whatever else, and that's perfectly fine. But other people are kind of like, you know, if I say I start, like, say, imagine if I started, I don't know, some really long game, and that's like, say, The Witcher 3 or Skyrim, something that's really, really, or Red Dead Redemption 2, something that's really, really long that could take like 100+ hours, and that's the only game that gets played. People aren't feeling that game. We might not see them for like weeks on end. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm not planning on changing anything. I just wanted to get your guys' opinions. Because, you know, I know this, like I say, we're kind of in the middle. We keep things running, but then we do different things at the same time. But like I've seen some streamers who specifically have a Monday game, Tuesday game, a Thursday game, a Friday game, and they have those. They just wrote those slots. Just get when they finish one, they just put a new game in, so that every stream something different's happening. But then I've seen other streamers who they'll play that one game, and that's the only game they'll play for 3 months. Then they'll start a new game, and then they'll do that in a week, and then they'll start a new game, and that'll take a month. And I guess it doesn't really matter. Sphinx, how you doing, Sphinx? Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for joining the Discord. It's nothing there at the minute. But like I say, it's a staging ground. Wait till the new one. Let me just catch up. Exactly, Red Mage. Yeah, if we hadn't streamed Final Fantasy, you would not have found us. So I'm pleased about that. I just wanted to get your guys' general opinions on how you feel as viewers. Like what is more appealing to you? No, of course I couldn't. No, dude. Was that? I assume that was like. Was that a commission you were doing, Akuma? Or was that you just literally? I'm doing this for fun. Maybe I've got skills. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to. Red Mage. I'm trying to be over 9,000. Okay, all right, Squidge, that makes sense. Yeah, because it's got a double-edged sword, isn't it? It's like if you stretch yourself too thin with two. You have, imagine if we had 5 games, different games on the go at the same time, you might be like, what? What's happening in this game? Do I care? You know, but like I say, on the flip side of that, if you're just doing one thing for like a month, 2 months, and nothing else, some people might be like, oh, this is boring. Oh, bless you, Squidge. Yeah, and I think most people are. But for myself, watching streams, it's both. If I'm not feeling your vibe as a streamer, I don't care. You could be playing my favourite game. I literally don't care. I've got no interest in you. But on the flip side of that, I've got streamer friends that I really enjoy them as people. But if they're playing, like, say, Call of Duty, I'm like, I'll lurk on you, but I'm not going to get too much entertainment out. You know, I might stop in and say hello and talk to you for 5 minutes. I don't want to watch Call of Duty or Fortnite. I just don't. That's not for me, you know? And I'm not trying to call those games out, but you see what I'm saying? For me, it has to be, I have to like the streamer and enjoy their personality and what they have to say, and I have to be somewhat invested in the game they're playing. And, you know, that's quite a broad spectrum. You know, I can watch someone play a game that I know nothing about that seems vaguely interesting to me. It doesn't have to, you know, but there's some stuff that I'm just like, you could be my best friend in the world. You could be the most entertaining person I know. But if you playing something I have no interest in, then it's not, you know, I feel like on some level it's got to be a bit of both. I feel in a way that's kind of what we've done, Slick Mick. It's definitely the push of the Final Fantasy series has been the main thing we've been doing. It's going to be weird when we finish it, honestly. Like 6 months from now, or whenever we finish. But hey ho, we've got so many other things to do. Yeah, and there's something we said, Akuma, for just doing one game at a time. Because especially with my mindset for what I want to do in this channel, it's like one and done. Let's do this game. Oh, we've done that game. Move on to the next game. Let's do another game. Let's move on to the next game. I know people, I know like a big streamer who's, I say big, I guess a relative, isn't it? Much bigger than us, who, in the time that I've been streaming, I think he's like played through Dark Souls 3 like 4 or 5 times. I'm like, yeah, it's a great game, but is there other things you want to play? But he, you know, he's looking at it as me playing this game, my commentary on this game. This is my show. This is the show that I'm putting on. So you know, which that's definitely not me. Yeah, so I wasn't thinking of changing things up. So I guess but yeah, obviously as things move forward, we will adapt. But you know, things aren't going to be changing up too much. Yeah, and that's kind of why I wanted that backup game at the weekends, because a couple of months ago we used to just do, Steph and Mer are busy this Saturday. I know, let's just do another stream of Final Fantasy, which is nothing wrong with that. And it's worked well. But I was getting the hankering to do other things. And we had a wonderful time playing Mario 64 recently. So, you know. How you doing anyway, Sphinx? Sorry, I'm just catching up with everything. Yeah, and I don't feel burnout myself, guys. It's just like I say, I'm just you know, I'm trying to take this as seriously as I can. I want you guys to have a good time. Now, I'm not doing it like a clown routine to keep you entertained. Do you know what I mean? But you know, and I know for like some people, like Sphinx said earlier on the Discord, and I know Squidge is the same. They don't like horror. They're like, horror, too scary, too dark, too awful. I'm not. I like you, I like your community but we're not going to be here when you're doing horror games. You know, but but some people do like horror. I like horror. You know, the horror games. You know, we played the whole of the Resident Evil series, and I loved every minute of it. You know. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can't adapt myself too much. You know, I'm not a trained monkey. I'm like, I've got to enjoy myself as well. But you know, I'm also, my spectrum of what I can and do enjoy is very wide open. So I'm just trying to think of ways for you guys to have input into that. Fair enough, Red Mage. Yeah. Like aside from playing Borderlands, I guess I don't really think of that as a first-person shooter. It's definitely a dungeon crawler, but it's just presented. It functions as a first-person shooter. I'm not going to be sat down playing competitive first-person shooters, or I might pull up some Brutal Doom. That's just like more of a personal jam for me. Yeah, and that's where we're at. That's where we're at, Slick Nick. Perfect. Excellent, Sphinx. Well, yeah, what are you up on at the minute? Oh, Squidge, that means so much. Literally went looking for people who were playing Final Fantasy VII, and I blessed that we happened to be playing Final Fantasy VII at the exact time that you were looking for people playing it. Because, yeah, you wouldn't know about us otherwise, and I'm blessed to know you, Squidge. But that says something, doesn't it? Because, you know, you do sometimes click on someone's random Twitch channel, and you're like, they're not really giving you any reason to stay. That's what I'm trying to go for, guys. I'm trying to give you a reason to stay here. So thank you for being here. Is that what, Red Mage? You'd be happy with that? Just be a Final Fantasy VII streamer. I will personally have to skip on that, but look, I mean, you know, as long as I know what you like. Yo, Sween! Sorry to keep you waiting there, Sween. I'm just working my way through chat here. How you doing, Sween? My dear, thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, maybe, Squidge. We shall see. Because that's the thing. It's like kind of like it's a right time, right place thing, isn't it? And I feel that's probably why some people just do the same game over and over again. They're like, this is my audience. I just need to. I'm in the right place. I've got the right place down, as in the game. I just have to be constantly on the time to make sure people find me. You know, once we finish our Final Fantasy, now if people are looking for people playing Final Fantasy VII today, they're not going to find us because we've done it. we're not going to be doing Final Fantasy VII in the future. It's just, it is what it is. Just kind of, it's like it's just like a lottery almost. It's like you got to hit the right time and the right place, the right game. So, but it doesn't matter as long as I've got you lovely people, as long as I've got just a couple of you to talk to, then I'm very happy. You're getting sacrificed, are you, Sween? That'd be a waste. But who knows what demons you could summon by sacrificing Sween? I mean, yeah, exactly. I literally saw someone was like on a partner push, which I don't like the idea of that anyway. You look, come on, guys, let's get me to partner. Let's do extras, whatever. It's like, no. But I literally saw them say on stream, hey guys, sorry we're playing this game that's not very fun for you or me, but, partner push. And I was like, my mind was blown. I was like, no. When that is never happening. No. Not doing that here. Oh yeah, I loved Resident Evil 2. So good. So both versions of Resident Evil 2, so good. Exactly. It's finding the balance, Sphinx. I want you guys to enjoy yourself, but I don't. Ow! Solster with the raid. How you doing there, Solster? Thank you so much for the raid. Cassie Kaz, how you doing? Welcome on in, folks. I'll get your little shout out there, Solster. What are you playing, sir? Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. Good choice, Solster. Very underrated Final Fantasy, if I do say so myself. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm slow off. Let's go. There you go. 2 shout-outs. 2's better than 0. Sorry. I'm not on the ball today. How you doing, Solster? How you doing, Cassie? Thank you for stopping in, folks. I appreciate that greatly, Solster. Yeah, so, Sween, I never want to feel that any of my mods, Sween, I expect any of them. Liz Lane. Oh, excellent. Is that Solster's somebody else's raid emote? Batman. I'm a fan of Batman for sure. Liz, welcome on in. Yes, you did, Solster. Did you like that? I'm down with that. I'm very well, Cassie. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just having a little chat before we get into Final Fantasy XII. Have you played that, Solster? And the Final Fantasy V you're playing, is that the Pixel remaster? Have they released those now? I don't know. It doesn't. I'll be honest. It doesn't matter which version of it is, because I don't know why everyone sleeps on Final Fantasy V. It's fantastic. So yeah, welcome on everyone. Anybody who doesn't know me, I suppose I'll do a quick introduction. I'm Iznib. You call me Iz, or any variation of that. Friend to all, I'd like to think. Variety streamer extraordinaire, all that jazz. We are mostly playing through the entirety of the Final Fantasy series at the minute. We are kind of like a good chunk of the way into Final Fantasy XII at the moment. Which some people are a bit iffy on 12. They're like, I don't know if I like it or not. Some people really don't like it. We are loving it. I'm loving it. I hope these guys are loving it. Let me just catch up on chat here, folks. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, I guess we probably do more retro stuff, but we do everything. Coptimus, I see you there, sir. How you doing? Yeah, Swing, you're in the office. All right, well, I hope we're not distracting you from any work you're doing. Some people speedrun Final Fantasies, Red Mage, which I respect. Squidge, someone up there. Twitch is a network of coincidences. Yes, it is. From GameStop, you say, Slick Mick. What console are we talking about here? Sphinx, yeah, that's a wonderful way of summing it up there, definitely. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. Let me just catch up. Just got to get through the chat. I'm a streamer who definitely likes to, you know, engage with you all. You know, it came out today, Soulstar, and it is the Pixel Remaster. Excellent. Is it good? I bet it. And the music's always good. Oh my god. Wait till you get to the Battle of the Bridge. Big bridge music. I don't know. You know what? The best song in all of Final Fantasy music. Which, my god, isn't that saying something? I say maybe it's not the best. It's right up there though. But I'm very well, Solster. Thank you. Liz, interesting question. If I could work at any theme park, we don't have too much variety in theme parks over here. In fact, I don't remember the last time I went to one. The theme park I would most like to work at would be the video game theme park and just stream it for everyone. I know that's not what the answer you wanted, but it's my honest answer. So thank you for the question there, Liz. And guys, yeah, I'm very open. Ask me anything. Tell me anything. I will definitely respond to it all. A friend of a walker. I would certainly like to think that I am a friend of a walker the 23rd, Red Mage. Certainly, I would like to think that is the case. Excellent, Soulstar. Yeah, just enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's got the job system in it is interesting, Soulstar. When we played it, there were certain jobs we just didn't even use. Just so you can just pick and choose the ones you like. Don't feel pressure to try and level them all. How you doing, Cop? Are you alright, sir? Cavemen or astronauts? It depends if the astronauts, Cop, had some kind of laser guns. Or, I mean, what kind of astronauts we're talking about here? You see what I'm saying? But if they're just dudes who just happen to be astronauts who are just on Earth in their astronaut suits, in their spacesuits, I feel like the cavemen are going to wreck them. They're going to get wrecked. That's what I'm feeling. Now, if we'll see, I don't know what kind of... If they're like some fictional space astronauts with laser guns and obviously any kind of decent weapon. Okay, so let me have a look. So it's the PlayStation 3 version. I do technically have a PlayStation 3. 5 full games. Now, I've never played God of War series at all. I'm certainly not against it, Mick. But I feel, me personally, even if I did own that game, it's on the back burner. I've got too many other things that I would want to do. It's definitely not coming directly after Final Fantasy. I'm afraid to say, Mick. Basically, I've got a plan of a rough plan, the things that I definitely want to cover, and I mean that could take us another year or two, honestly. If I'm perfectly honest, but we will reach a point. We will reach a tipping point where I'm like, yo, guys, I've got loads of games, but here you go. Look at this list of 100 games. What do you want to play? That's kind of when I would be throwing that in there, Mick. So I hope you're not too disappointed by that. And who else, is anybody else like me who's just never played God of War at all? I hear they're very good. I hear they're very, very good. Uh, oh, is it a special people lost in War Day today, Cop? I can't keep up with all these holidays you guys have over there. And is it an actual holiday, like a day off? I don't know. I don't know if you're going to kill people in video games. I certainly am. Maybe not people, monsters, sand people. I guess I feel like we wiped them out yesterday. We went a bit of a genocide of the sand people. I assume if you played the first one and then you played the second one and then you played the third one, Akuma, that must be pretty good games. And I know that the one from a couple of years ago with boy, do what you're told, boy. Come here, boy. Oh damn, yeah, it's Remembrance Day today, isn't it? Yeah, I was asleep when we were having our. I definitely did my 2 minutes of silence. Yeah, it's the 11th of the 11th, isn't it? Oh, thank you for reminding me there, Cop. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful that those olden day people have fought for my freedom. And I hope they can look down on us from heaven and go, enjoy your Final Fantasies. Because we're going to. That's what we're going to do. Okay, I didn't realise it was a thing in the States as well. So they kind of roll it all into one. Because Remembrance Day over here is specifically, I guess, it was originally specifically for the casualties of the Great War, the First World War, World War One. But obviously they're like, well, obviously the Second World War came along, and they're like, well, we can't just not. Let's have a moment of silence for the people who died in that war there, but not the war that happened the other day. You know what I'm saying? yeah, Cop. Yeah, I think we initially I did some research on this. Yeah, it's a thing in Canada, but I didn't think it was a thing in the US. But like I say, you call it Veterans Day. Okay, I've completely forgotten about that. Thank you for pointing it out there, Cop. Okay, excellent. I'd probably enjoy them, Mick, to be fair. I've played, I'm trying to think what I've played that's similar, or what I would assume is similar. Darksiders. I've played Darksiders 1 and 2. I don't know if they're kind of similar. Oh, Cole! Is that you, Cole? He says this is Cole. I bet it's Cole. How you doing, Cole? It's pretty good, is it? Yeah, everyone says it. It's Cole. How you doing, bud? Are you all right? How's life treating you, Cole? Thank you for coming, stopping in. I'm very well, buddy. I'm very well indeed. Yeah, how's it going, buddy? I think I've jibber jabbered enough, folks. Oh God, we're always doing to do this. I think I've covered everything I wanted to cover. You've been busy. Yeah, life is pretty good, Cole. I'm pretty happy. Just living my best life. Living the streamer life. Loving it. I can't. Oh, Sphinx has got a hydration for me. Let me get on this. I'm gonna overdose on vids. Any particular vids you're watching? Cool. Thank you.
Dragon King Slice!
Dragon King Slice from Skyper there. Sky! Sky, what a legend. Thank you for the lurk there, Cop. Sky, have you conquered Demon Souls? Probably not far off, have you? Sky, you absolute bad man. Sky's a bloody legend. If anyone doesn't know him, go know him. How you doing, Sky? Let me get on this hydration, Sphinx. Thank you, Sphinx. Excellent. Thank you very much. Yeah. It'd be 8 bosses earlier. In one stream, you beat 8 bosses. He's practically an insane legend. I'm very well, Sky. How you doing, bud? Is it late for you? I'm pretty pretty jelly. I did see little bits of you playing Demon Souls, Sky. Doesn't it look good? The the remaster on the PS5 is like it. Now, Dark Souls series and Bloodborne look fantastic, but I feel like Demon Souls looks even better. So good. It's so late, but you can't stay away. You love me, don't you, Sky? I love you too. His heart's still pounding. Because he's looking at me. No. Because I wish. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, excellent, Sphinx. Thank you. Is that on the Discord? Wonderful. I should look at that later. You think it's harder than Dark Souls? Damn. I'd look... he does love me. Bless him. I was only playing, but thank you, Sky. That means a lot, buddy. Yeah, Dark Souls ain't easy. Good on you, Sky. Guys, I think we've covered everything I wanted to specifically say. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to Soulster for that wonderful raid. Thank you to Skyfry for the Skyfry. You don't like the fry. I'll just call you Sky anyway. Sorry, Sky. Want to respect your name change there. But I'll just call you Sky anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But thank you for those bitties there. But I appreciate that. Didn't pop on my alerts. We popped up on the alert, but it's not popped up on my activity feed. As if it matters. But yes, we're going to continue on with Final Fantasy XII today. We have just... don't be sorry, bless you. You're so polite, Sky. I don't deserve you. What's your opinion on Final Fantasy XII, Sky? Yeah, to be fair, Sky, you know, you might be happy with me calling you whatever. You might be into it. Calm down, Ears. So yeah, have you played Final Fantasy XII, Sky? What's your opinion on it? So yeah, where did we get to? So we established a new plan that Princess Ash needs to claim the throne of Dalmasca, but in order to do that, to prove who she is, because most of the world believes she is dead, we need to get something called the Dawn Shard. Now, apparently, getting that, this magical artifact, only someone of the bloodline can activate it, use it, whatever. So it will basically prove who she is. So we've gone through all of the Wester Sand and the Ogier Yensa Sand Sea. Is that what it's called? Where the Sand People live. And to get to the Tomb of Wraithwall, all to the far, far, far west of Dalmasca. Basically on the limits, I guess. I feel it's probably we're on the edge of Rosaria, even, and we're basically just outside the tomb. So we're gonna break into the tomb. Balthier's like, I'm helping to get the extra treasure, and everyone else is just kind of tagging along. Okay, answer. Excellent, thank you, Red Mage. You love the mechanics. You don't understand the plot. There's a lot to it, Sky. I had to rabbit on and talk for like about 20 minutes yesterday and look at a little wiki just to recap what happened in the previous stream. There's a lot going on. It's kind of like, it feels like Star Wars, as people have pointed out. But yeah, no, I like the combat. I like it a lot. So guys, again, as always, thank you so much for being here. If you've got any questions, anything you want to tell me, please just get at me. We shall dive into the game now. But you are the most important. Let's go. Let's make the cam work. There we go. It's always something. Oh dear. Right, let me just sort this out over here. There we go. Let me reposition. Yeah, so we might be slightly over leveled because that boss, we kind of smashed it up quite handily, which is fine. We did have We did have Vossler with us helping out. He's very capable, isn't he? So here we are. Let's go into the tomb. Magics stir within this device. Do you want to touch it? The device? Yeah, I think so too, Parrot. And I might have first struggled with it back in the day. It's because I already I don't think it's even been over-leveled, Parrot. I think it's just because I'd already unlocked all of those mist abilities, all the quickenings, a lot of them, and then we kind of dropped like a 5-hit quickening combo on it, and you know, took off like 3/4 of his hit points. You know, don't believe we've fought any multi-armed man yet, Mick. How you doing, Parrot? You alright, bud? Thank you for stopping in. Right, it's teleported us in there, Simony. So handy. Damn, check the architecture. Tomb of Wraithwall. Right, so look, keep an eye out for treasures. What was that thing? A contraption you'd find in all but the most rudimentary ancient ruin. One touch, and off you're whisked to you know not where. The finer points of their operation elude me, but they're handy all the same. What more need a sky pirate know? Indeed, Balthier. You're doing well, are you, Parrot? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Is it? Do you really... I guess you're a massive fan of Vagrant Story, aren't you, Red Mage? My buddy Legion Cage played it recently, and he gave up on it halfway through. He was like, I don't actually like it. Which I don't... I've never played it, I can't comment. Okay, so what's this? A waystone. Time-worn inscription. Okay, let's have a look. These words have been left by the Tomb Watchers. With the god's craft armed, guard we his tomb. Diad stirred, come they, one unto the other. Diad? Is that like, you diad? Getting diadded. It's the Dark Souls of JRPGs. That's why Legion Cage couldn't finish it. Sorry, I shouldn't throw shade at Legion Cage when he's not here, but oh, actually, he's streaming right now. He's playing Code Veronica. Nice. I'm not even going to attempt to play it, Red Mage, so I should shut up. That's what I should do. Exactly, Parrot. No, yeah, I joke about it because Cage. I want him to play Dark Souls because I think he'd really enjoy it, and I think he'd be good at it, but he's kind of intimidated by it. To be fair, I'm intimidated to play Dark Souls on stream to show my lack of getting good to the whole world. But we're gonna do it anyway. I care not. All right, so that doesn't really mean much that I can work out at this given time. Touching it, nothing happens. There must be corresponding device elsewhere. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go and exploring. It should not be a problem. I do not think. Oh, okay. We cannot jump down there. Gotcha. And presumably it's the same on the other side. That's not a thing. Okay, so there's some kind of switches or something we need to do something with. But it looks like we can probably go this way. Oh, I mean, they look kind of sharp. Oh! Oh dear. Oh, they're legs. Oh my god! Oh, it's like the demon wall, isn't it?
Fight or run. We better decide fast.
Do you reckon we can take it? We just like missed it up. Oh, it's got reflect on it. We wanna get rid of that. Yeah, if only we had some Clim Hazard. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so it's got reflect on it. Now, I don't think anyone knows a Dispel yet. So we should take Ash out of this and let's put in Bosch, I guess. We'll try and fight it. Right, okay. If we just if we just blast it with our mists again, I guess it's not cheating, is it? But it's kind of a freebie as well. So whatever.
Got a surprise for you.
Damn, he's punching it. Gosh, what on earth, mate? I feel like in previous Final Fantasies, it kind of, like the limit breaks kind of like makes sense. Like when you see Cloud doing his fancy like sword attacks and stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about these quickenings, because it's just kind of like they're just like super powered out of nowhere. It doesn't. It's like, why can Pinello do this? Yes, I know she's a white mage, but why couldn't she do that? Nobody knows. There's no reason, and it's fine. But I guess it's just.
How about some of this?
It's crazy that you can just keep it going. It's not indefinitely, because you get less and less time each. There we go, it's finished now. But we've got 7 hits there. I mean, that seems like a lot. But we will soon know, based on how much damage this demon wall takes, whether whether we need to run away or not. Oh, that was a lot. It's only just over half dead, so it's obviously very strong. Okay, we're going to take out Pinello and put in Fran as our healer, because she's probably going to do more damage than Pinello just whacking it. Oh. Oh. Barn, you've been put in the X zone. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if we I don't know if you can remove that status effect at all. Interesting. And in fact, I've got a couple of missed abilities here with Balthier and Fran, so let's just go for those as well.
I never miss.
Boom. Oh, there we go. So I ran out of time on that one, so it wasn't very good, but extra damage there, though. It's like, Fran, why are you so powerful? Alright, we're chonking our way through it. Watch out for that weird X zone ability. There we go. That's pretty crazy. What a... Yeah, basically a dolphin kick, pretty much. Wasn't it, Red Mage? Yeah, he looks much cooler than the demon wall in Final Fantasy VII. Definitely. Well, I hope Vaan returns from the X zone. There we go. I guess if you if you like weren't over leveled, you're kind of supposed to maybe run away from that fight. And again, it's like I say, it's not mostly the level thing. He's gone. Vaan, where you at? Well, I wonder if going back to the save point will return him. Oh, what's this? Yeah, isn't it? Balthea's sword. As opposed to Vosta's, so I assume you mean. Luminous as sword duelist set in the wall. Touch it. I guess. Nothing happens. Okay. Vaan, where are you? Oh, I see. So if you, like, presumably if you have three characters, Mick, with all three of their charges, that will give you the optimal best chance of getting off as many combos along a chain and getting the black hole. And I assume the black hole, what do they call it? Concurrence. Presumably just yeets everything. I'm sure there's some exceptions to that. Okay, we're just trying to leave a second and see if I don't know if a remedy can return you from the X zone. Do you know what I'm saying? But I can only pray that a save point can. Thank God for that. welcome on home, Vaan. Interesting. Oh, is that right? So you have to literally hit a chain 12, and yeah, and they've got to be 4 level 1s, 4 level 2s, and 4 level 3s. Oh, is that right, Red Mage? So the only way to get rid of the X zone status debuff is literally to go to a save point. And interesting. I have to watch out for that. So now we've definitely seen yeah, I think was it in? It might have even been in Final Fantasy V. One of the early Final Fantasies. There's definitely you know, a spell called X Zone, which is basically just an insta kill spell. Which I guess is that's what it did, wasn't it? But mostly didn't. Mostly wasn't that useful. I think we got to work once. Oh my! You having a bubble? We're going again.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
I guess so, Fran. I guess so. I guess same again then. What I might do is if we get our 3 characters who have a double, with Pinello, Bosch, and Fran, they've got 2 charges. That'll give us presumably the strongest hit to start with. It's interesting we've got that little marker on the right there. So it's like you have to, well, maybe if you don't kill it before it squishes you at the back there. Damn, you got some strong legs there, haven't you, friend?
No holding back.
It kind of feels like I'm cheating almost. I don't know. Does that make sense? It feels like too OP. It'd probably be better if, when you went to a save point, it didn't charge up your missed charges. If you had to like at least re-earn them in combat again. Oh, I just missed it. Never mind. Oh, I feel like the first wall was stronger than the second wall. It feels like they're just like superheroes almost. It's like, yeah, let's do our ultimate combo attack. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like I'll take it, but like it's almost like, at least for like all the story bosses, is it all going to be the same? We're just going to yeet everything we come across. I don't know. You see what I'm saying, Squidges? It feels like I'm literally cheating. Hey ho. Pressing onwards, I guess. Right, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, obviously you have to watch for, like, you know, status debuffs, but, like, once you've set up your gambits and things, Squidge, it's, I see what you're saying. Okay, it's nothing in that wall. And maybe that's, like, other people feel the same, their criticisms of it. Especially when we get to the point where we've kind of like learned, like we've leveled up all the characters, you know, everyone's learned all their abilities and licenses and things, and you just set up your gambits. You kind of like, okay, now it's an auto battler, you know, for the most part. But you know, that's not gonna put us off. We're still gonna push on forward. Who built this place? I assume it was Wraithfall before he died. Well, not him personally, obviously, but...
Incredible.
Yes.
It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard.
Yeah, shut up, Vossler. Listen to Her Majesty.
It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
Ooh. Right, okay. Pressing on. see some bats down there. Oh, let's get this first. Map, maybe? Perfect. Let's have a look. Okay. Interesting. Okay, this is 2 sections off to the either side. I want to say north and south, but that's presumptuous, isn't it? Although I guess actually, if the entrance to the tomb is literally yeah, we've come from the east, so I guess it is the north and south. I guess we've got to do something in each of these areas, and then that's going to allow us access to get into that middle section. That's the vibe I'm getting. Okay. It's nothing. What's this? Or is this just going to teleport us back the way we came? Yes. Okay. It's got a shortcut. Right, okay, let's head in this direction. Slightly higher level, but cool. Pinello, level 21. Nice. As if they couldn't climb over that. Oh, actually, I think there's something I wanted to get for Ash. I don't know if I... Oh, I did get it. Yeah, I need to set up a gambit for a charge. Then she can kind of go a bit more ham with her various magics. Right, yeah. If we remove that... Oh! That's the character I'm selecting. Yes, it's you, Legion Cage. You are the character I'm selecting. Hey, how's Code Veronica going? Darkly! Come on here, Darkly. Come and sit on my knee. How you doing? How you doing, Cagey boy? You right? You are the character I would choose. Definitely. Who was your... What's your favourite character? Cage, Streets of Rage. Well, that question isn't just to Cage. That's to everyone. How you doing, bud? How's Code Veronica going? It's kind of a weird one. We technically didn't complete it. I feel bad about it. Blaze. Good choice. Good choice. Yeah. Red Mage agrees. I wonder if is it because she's wearing red? No, probably not. But that probably helps. No. I mean, we kind of did, but we didn't actually technically complete it. Cage. You want a refund? You certainly can have a refund. How you doing, Cage? How's life treating you, bud? You're right. I hope you're well. No, so basically, I think I mentioned it to you the other day, and this is a warning to anybody else who plays Code Veronica. So basically, anyone who's... I think most people are somewhat familiar with Resident Evil games. Some Resident Evil games you just pick a... you just play. Some of them you allow you to pick a character. And then you do a playthrough as that character, and then you can kind of have a different version of events playing the other character. Code Veronica does a different thing. You start playing as one character, and then about halfway through the game, you switch to a different character. And then about like when it's about 80% of the way through the game, once you played with the second character, you switch back to the first character. And the last 20% of the game, you switch between both those characters several times. You don't get any choice when it happens. Now the problem begins, or the problem is, they share items, and they share an item box. Now when you get to the last boss, you have to make sure you have all of your weapons and healing items and stuff on the character that fights the last boss. Unless you know the game, you have no way of knowing which of those two characters it will be. I had forgotten. I made the wrong choice. And we had saved after the point where that switch happens. So we're literally trying to fight the final boss with no weapons. And it's like, okay, I'm not willing to replay the entire game straight away. It's very frustrating. Because in a lot of ways, Code Veronica is kind of the dark horse of the series. There's a lot to like about it. But the fact that the game would kind of just, without any warning, allow you to get yourself into that situation. Maleggio! The legend himself. Yes, hot garbage mechanic. I didn't say hot. I said hot. Yeah, it is. It's very frustrating, Maleggio. Because I was like, what the hell? What the actual hell? Yeah, basically, Cage. It was like, well... So I'm sure at some point in the future we'll come back to it. It's my own fault for not remembering that that was a thing. And just diving into the game. Being, I've played this before. I've completed this before. A fatal error. So make sure you look up when you need to do that, Cage, because I'd hate for the same thing to happen to you. Knife only one. All right, Akuma. When you stream that, Akuma, I'll come watch you do that. Oh, guys. So welcome all in. I hope you're doing well, Maleggio. I hope you're doing well, Cage. I hope you're doing well, Darkly, and everybody else who came in. Yeah. So I was just gonna set up. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, it can't be performed on ally. It's because I've not set this up properly. Idiot. There we go. So we go self magic points less than 10%. There you go. It won't let you put it in if it's not accurate. And that obviously should be the most important thing. So now Ash should be able to just kind of dig in with her magic and not really worry about it too much. But anyway, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all having a good Thursday. I am. And which shall we go on the top or the bottom here? I think it doesn't matter, or one of the doors will be locked. Let's assume we can go on the top first. Never, that's when, Akuma. Alright. You know, same, me too, Akuma. Me too. Now, to be fair, I have done like knife-only runs when I was achievement hunting, like the Resident Evil 1 remake, which was interesting, to say the least. Would you actually want to see that? Stick Mick. I don't know if I actually want to do that. You got a guidebook. Excellent. Cage. I respect that, buds. You always want to be conducting the appropriate research and things, I feel. Look at that weird thing. Okay, this is just a dead end up here. Excellent. Good on you, Cage. I wish that I had done a bit more research on it. I just dived in. But I don't know. I feel like I can understand, like, say, all the research you have done, say, on you know, various games you've played, Cage. Like when you did your tactics run, even though you know the game inside out, you're like, I'm still using a little guide. You know, to get like the most out of a game, to like do things in an optimal fashion, but to be like literally be like, you can't complete the game now because of a thing you didn't know. So what you... Yeah, garbage game mechanic, as Maleggio pointed out. That's exactly what it is. Terrible. I'm just salty. We'll go back to it one day. I don't want to at the minute. To fail something like that, I was just like, ugh. But I'm glad you're enjoying it anyway, Cage. And thank you again for the raid. Ooh, a heavy coat. I hope it's not too heavy. Oh, you're already wearing it, Van. And presumably, anybody else who can wear it is as well. Okay. I think we're good. Fran, is it for you? Oh, it's not as good. Okay. Okay, it's just something for us to sell. Right. I kind of feel like this, aside from the very impressive architecture, maybe this dungeon's going to be fairly straightforward. Oh, I didn't see you there, bro. Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, I'm all about that. I like to optimize where possible, Cage, definitely. I feel like in my old age, I'm not as OCD about the whole process of trying to optimize, but in, you know, if it's not about optimization, it's just literally allowing you to complete the game. It's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, Capcom? Why did you do this to us? So I'm sure for the sake of completion, literally, we'll come back and do it another day. But after a disappointment like that, I'm not like, yo guys, let's immediately dive into it. In fact, I'll just have a little look at their licenses, see if how they're all coming along. Well, he's got another charge there, haven't you, fam? I guess we're saving for that. Balthier, we'll get you that. And we'll save for that. Alright, Fran. Yeah, we'll do these in reverse order. Bosh, what are we doing with you, bro? I don't really know. I'm just kind of making up as I go along for the most part. I guess we'll just save him for a minute. Ash, now this is where she's got extra. I think she's got the accessory, she's getting extra points. And why I chose her, I'm not really sure. Just there's nothing that specifically needs being bought there. And in fact, I think same with Pinello. She's kind of got everything she needs at the moment. I guess we could quickly buy that. That's kind of cool. Obviously, anything that's going to give you mages extra magic points is never a bad thing. I don't like the face on this creature. It's got a human face on a bird's body. It's never good. Oh. Now, I mean, this looks super sus. So we're going to just kill the enemies first. Cool. Over for Ash there. Now. Oh. Not really sus, just terrible, terrible treasure. Ah, you have found the treasure of the of King Wraithwall. It's 12 gil. Oh. I guess he didn't really have much in the way of savings. He was just like, I want to spend my fortune before I die. Oh, is that right, Joe? Damn. Okay. I've never played Mega Man, as some of you know, and some of you are probably disgusted by that. But I've mentioned this before. Mega Man was never a thing over here. It just... People knew the name, and they knew it was a video game. No one had ever played it, though. So when I do come around to exploring Mega Man, I'll definitely be coming to you guys for advice of, like, where to start. And how to go about doing things in general. So I know it's like a 2D side-scrolling platformer shooter, isn't it? But... I don't know anything about it. Aside from that. What's this? There we go. Southfall pedestal. A luminous berylline jewel is set in the pedestal. Touch it. It's glowing. So I feel we should. Oh, it vanished. Oh, it's a magical thing. It's lowered the platform ever so slightly. Oh! And spawned some lichers. Oh my god. Okay. They're called lichers, but they ain't all that. Right, okay, that's killed them. Okay, so it's lowered this slightly, as if they couldn't climb up on top of that. And we've got that to click on. Where's this taking us? Do they, Red Mage? Oh, baby Nerf gun. How you doing, my dear? Thank you for stopping in. How are you? Can we go back this way? Okay, it looks like that's to activate the teleporters from the two areas. Excellent. How you doing, my dear? And Tuba Swan. How you doing, folks? I hope you're well. Yeah, we were talking about that, Cage. Red Mage loves Vagrant Story. But good on you, Cage, for giving it a go. Yeah, Tuba. How was your Mario 64 speed run yesterday? How did it go? And did you complete it? And was it just to complete the game? You weren't going for 120 stars, presumably. Nope. Wrong target there. I'm very well, baby Nerf gun. How are you, my dear? How's life treating you? How's your Thursday going? I hope everything's well. There we go. Almost feel bad for these skeletons. But not really. You got tilted egg. You'll come back to Cage. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Because you've not. I don't think you've tried. That's your first attempt at it, wasn't it? Tubes. Good on you. It's a tricky game. I've very much enjoyed playing it recently, but speed running doesn't feel relaxing to me. Do you know what I'm saying? It feels like I don't want the pressure. But good on you, sir. I respect it greatly. Oh, okay, he's like, nope. No, he's not. I mean, I guess I was talking more in theory, Cage. Like, in theory, you might, but, you know, but in reality, not, because there's just too many other games. But yeah, there we go. He's made it clear. You're working, are you, Nerf Gun? Well, I hope work's going okay. I know for most people, like, work is not a thing that's, like, super fun, but thank you for stopping in, my dear. I appreciate it. There you go. You're 843rd in the world. Too, but that's... yeah, that's much better than everyone else. Apart from 842 other people in the world. You're the best in the world. And that's your first attempt. So, I think that's pretty good, mate. That's what I reckon. Oh, okay, let's just get this treasure chest here. Okay. I was trying to avoid that explosion trap, but eh. Never mind. Okay, so it's basically just two different directions you can go into it, but for the sake of exploration, you should probably go both ways anyway. Okay, she loved the story, Red Mage, but not so much the gameplay. It looked interesting. Obviously, I didn't see all the kind of nuances of it. From what little I saw Cage play of it. What's that? Coming down there about? There we go. You targeted us. I was like, I'm going to attack you. I'm going to drink your blood. But not today. It's like, come on, bat. What are you doing? But the thing is, haven't they already remastered Tactics, Cage? Isn't that what the what's the second version, the War of the Lions version? Isn't that the remaster? You mean like a full remaster? Like a full ground up remaster? That'd be pretty amazing, wouldn't it? Yeah, stuff added. Okay, that's not enough. Yeah. Right, Maleggio. I mean, to be fair, I looked at what you said a second ago. I was like, oh, what is Maleggio trying to say? So, but it wasn't weird enough that it was obvious that that's what was going on. Typical, isn't it? You want things to not work properly, and they do. God, this world we live in. Right. Okay. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter which way we go. Let's head down this time. treasure at the end there. Just bust on there. Like, yeah, you never know, Cage. You never know. I feel like with a lot of modern games, Cage, that regardless of, like, you know, our feelings about those kind of games, they've kind of, like, fallen out of fashion a bit. Like, if you're getting a turn-based game, it's going to, at the least, be kind of, you know, kind of like action-based. Like, look at the Final Fantasy VII remake. Do you know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. I don't know. I think from, like, Squeenix's point of view, they're like, it's not worth their time to do, like, a full-blown remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics. Even though there's certain individuals in the world who would be like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing to ever happen in my life. There's not enough of those people out there for them to care. And I could be wrong. That's just my feeling on it. Which is unfortunate, but... what are you going to do, bud? Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming the dream. Maybe Tubes has just got a knack for it, Melegio. It's like they go, Vagrant Story could probably use a remake, but again, there's not enough people out there who are desperate for it. You know, what are we going to do? Ah, road noise as well. Is that the secret, Tubes? Yeah, it was on the DS. No, PSP. I don't know, Sphinx, but yeah, that's Legion Cage's like favorite game of all time, I guess. Let's get a bit closer before we're trying to... like, Farn, steal. He's like, what? That thing in the distance. He's like, shut up. Wait till I get there. Red Mage, sometimes if you want the most sense, the best person to talk to you is yourself. As long as you're not just talking to yourself all the time. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, but, you know, Red Mage, why would they spend money when they can just have money? That's the only thing. Red Mage is like, what? Stream? No pressure, Red Mage, but I mean, also, don't dismiss the idea. Yeah, right, Cage. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, don't do that. That's the worst thing to do. So, I feel like that charge ability is kind of handy when you just run around to replenish your magic points, but I don't think it's the way to go if you're like in a boss fight or something. You might need to rely on ethers instead. And hey, you never know. You never know, Red Mage. Nothing's off the cards. Everything's a possibility. But, you know, something's going to just take a while. But I'm going to be here for a while. You know, and I certainly don't expect... yeah, I've got no expectations on any of you. But I'm here if you want me. And certainly... you'll be, you know, if there's anything I know that anybody's like specifically has an interest in, obviously I'll be letting you know. Oh, damn. You sleep there? Fun. They're going to wake you up. Oh, everyone's asleep. Where's Foster? Wake us up, Foster. There's that. Princess Kiss. There you go. Get Pinello first. There we go. Again, I'm not going to use items just to remove slow there. That's the only thing with the Gambit system. Like, I don't have it at the moment, but let's activate that. We'll jump back. I don't know if you need to do that to activate it the other way, but so when we get a sooner, I'm not going to be able to set up Gambits to cover every effect because I have to set up, you know, one Gambit, use a sooner when somebody's slowed. Use a sooner when somebody's poisoned. Use a I mean, they're not going to be able to do anything else, so we might have to rely on doing that manually. That's the only problem with the Gambit system. It's a great idea. I like it. So I know some people don't. I like it, but it can't cover everything. Oh, maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. I just like the idea of setting up you like kind of your own perfect kind of like if and like situational combat commands. Because you know what you do in any given situation. So if you could program it all in, but I guess that's going even further to the idea of making this an auto battler, which some people don't really want. That's fine, Sphinx. You know what I mean? It's not for everyone. The fact that you gave them a go, that, you know, that counts for something. Some people just kind of stay away from games like that completely. I do have some of the Disgaea games, actually, which I've never really got into. I think I loaded one up and just... For whatever reason, I just couldn't seem to, like, get into it properly. Maybe we should explore them at some point. I know they're very popular, aren't they? Alright, so we've hit both the switches. So we just get back to the central area. Hopefully. That's done something. Ooh, lovely. A strip of foul flesh. I suppose that's appropriate for zombies, but why you would want it, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Did they, Red Mage? Interesting. Interesting. I know it gets it's been getting a lot of hate. The Marvel Avengers game. It doesn't look like the kind of thing I would enjoy. It's all these like kind of games that kind of... They're essentially like simple single player or co-op experiences, but they're trying to build it into like a live service where they kind of like tie you into completely playing it. So then how do you do that? You make it grindy AF, and you put microtransactions in it, and pay to win mechanics and all that kind of junk. It's like most people are not into that, and it seems to be like, you know, when a video game's made primarily to make money, which I guess they all are, but when it's not, what's that? Dispel, as in the spell Dispel. Very nice. Let me have a look at that. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess I'm... Oh, do I already have this spell? Yes, there we go. And Pinello. Okay. Removes beneficial status effects from one foe, like a reflect, for example. And Pinello can currently use it. Perfect. Yeah, it looks impressive graphically. Red Mage, it looks fantastic, but I'm just not a fan of the whole idea of like games as a service. I just wanted you to make a game, and I want to just play the game. Do you know what I'm saying? So, is that too much to ask? I don't know. I don't want to sound like a hater or an old man. Need to see kids with their life services? Back in my day. Excellent. Nice level up there for Pinello. Okay, there we go. So we've cleared both these areas. No worries, Cage. I hope work is all right, bud. Thank you so much for the raid. You absolute legend. I don't deserve you. What a guy. It's Legion Cage. Yeah, exactly. You remember that, Red Mage? You go to the store, you'd get a physical game, and there you go. That would be that. Okay. Actually, hang on, let me just go back here and check this. We've got the teleporters now. Oh, actually, I don't think I need to do this. I don't think it changes in either area. Yeah, here we go. Yes, here we go. So by hitting both of them, he opens up presumably both sections on either side. So if we go through here, it should be leading us somewhere we've not been to yet. Very mysterious.
Fog? Underground?
Not fog. Mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind.
You've been doing some powerful magic
Can't
yourself,
count on
Pinello.
Vaughn to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
Now. Don't like that pen. Right. Oh, okay. There we go. So that's taken us into this central area. I don't know if it's going to be back there, like it was going to change those platforms at the beginning, but I don't see that it would actually take us anywhere. But it's fine. We've got where we need to go. Okay, I'm just going to run around this way. Just have a little look. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Fair enough. That's the other entrance there. Anything over here? Nope. Oh, okay, so let's head down here. Oh, a blood sword. That sounds cool. Oh, okay. Less attack power, but has sap built into it, which is pretty cool. You need the blood sword license. Where's that then, Bosch? That's not down here, is it? Oh, it is. 50 points. Okay. Nice. There we go. Oh, ribbon. 215. Quite expensive. Do you reckon Bosch would look nice with a ribbon in his hair? I reckon he would. So I guess we'll give him that. Now, for the sake of pure attack power, we may get to a point in the near future where, you know, we don't necessarily need it, but for now. And I think I'll probably switch the party around once we've got through the tomb. Won't worry about it at this precise second. Just try and keep the leveling even. And some Phoenix down. Excellent. Oh. This fellow over here looks sus. Yo, Tiny! How you doing, Tiny? You alright, bud? No, don't apologise. I wouldn't say Dune. What's your opinion of it? I know most people really, really like it. And some people, if it's a few people who just really thought it was a waste of time. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. The original Dune movie, I really like David Lynch, but that's like my least favourite movie of his. I was like, I wasn't really feeling it. But how you doing, Tiny? Yeah, you never need to apologise, Tiny. You are welcome here anytime you like, bud. And I know you're a massive Mario 64 fan, but what's your opinion on the Final Fantasy series? Okay, so it's literally kind of like a pure remake of the original. Okay. Well, that's the... Oh, yeah, wait, no, we discussed this the other day. You were just looking for anyone doing a casual playthrough, weren't you? And you're just like, oh, this will do. this weird guy will do. Okay, right. Okay, so kind of like modernized it, made it kind of obviously looking better and more palatable for modern audiences. Yeah, I mean, movie making has come a long way over the past... we got here darkly. Oh, darkly. Yeah, I know this one. Okay, fair enough, Tiny. So you basically you don't know anything at all. So we're gonna pause there for a second. Just young Master Darkly. That's a little piratey redemption for us here. Thank you, Darkly. Okay, well, in terms of story, Tiny, it's probably far too much to get into to explain what the hell is going on in Final Fantasy XII. I'll say this, none of the Final Fantasies, for the most part, are related story-wise. So if you're around when we start the next game, you'll be able to see it from the beginning. But I'm glad you're here to just hang out with us and chat anyway. So I'm doing, yeah, Red Mage is like, what the hell? They are tiny. And 12 is one that's kind of a bit... Some people like it, and I like it. I really like it. Some people are a bit more iffy on it. So let me get this redemption here for Darkly. Oh dear. Hang on. Although I know that song, Darkly, I don't know who did it. Who was the singer of the song? If you tell me that, I can embellish slightly. I'm a Philistine for not knowing this. It can just be... See, Darkly, you say how dare. I don't know. What? Yeah, you shall see, Swain. You shall see. Should I look it up? I literally don't know. I literally don't know, Darkly. We have very, very different musical tastes, Darkly. You know. I'll look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. Kellis. Yeah, I don't even know who the hell Kellis is. But now Kellis is a pirate captain. So here we go. Yeah, most of you know this. So cover your ears if you don't want to be offended by pirate captain. Yar, me hearties. It be a public service announcement here from Captain Kellis. Open those there ear holes. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and the deck. And they're like, it's better than yours. Of course it is. Damn right, it's better than yours. You know it. Don't doubt it. I can teach you. But you're gonna have to give me some booty. I do have to be charging thee. You better swap the deck for starters. There we go, Darkly. I hope you enjoyed that. That is Captain Kellis's milkshake at the yard. Or I'll prefer my version. Yeah, that's Sween. That's what pirate captains want. They want booty. They want the booty. It's a version of Commander Spock doing it. Tiny, excellent. There we go. So I hope that was all right, Darkly. We got this. We got this little notification. This. Oh, nice. Gifted sub to Lawsy there. Very nice. Oh, excellent, Tiny. Perfect. Excellent. I'll have to look for that. I'll have to look for that. That's excellent. Guys, we yeah, Tiny, that's our little pirate redemption. It's 5k points. I will say anything you like within reason. In my best piratey captain voice. Some people, you know, like that's what they want to spend their points on. If that is what you would like to spend your points on, Tiny, you're more welcome. Now, we are just, after we've kind of taken a momentary break right here, we are coming up to halfway through the stream. So, as we've got a little break here, we might as well just take our 3-minute break. I didn't actually take a 60-second break, did I? So now I'm feeling it. So we might as well take the 3-minute break now. I'll empty off, go make coffee, and then, yeah, you get some nice 8-bit graphics there, Red Mage. And I'll be back with you, lovely folks, as soon as I possibly can. So please bear with. And I'll be back momentarily. Don't kill the mic yet, hit the right button, bro. Right, thank you for your patience there, my lovelies. I do appreciate it. All right. What's been going on? You roaring? Hey, Tuba. Tuba Lion? Is that... sweet, and why not? If you're going to use someone's emotes, why not use tubers? Or KKs? Who's that? Who's the weeboo? Oh my god, I can't use a mouse with my left hand, that's all. Zachary Mike. Do not know Zachary Mike. That's a good weeboo though. Anyway, onwards with the game, folks. Thank you for your patience. Let's get to it. Now, I believe that this figure here is going to wake up and try to fight us. He looks the type. Bruh! Damn. Oh dear. Ah, excellent, Swing. Right, well... Belias. Right, it's like that, is it, bro? We've got to steal some things from here, buddy. Ares gem, okay. Now... Let's go for our put Balthier in and go for our use our 3 mischarges that we have. Just, you know, just to cuss. Won't do as much damage, but it's fine.
Please. My regards.
Cool, got 2 charges there.
Please. My regards. Got a surprise for you.
Okay, that's the end. 5 hits, not bad, 5 hits. Yeah, Metapod. Yeah, Metapod was around yesterday, Darkly. Oh, Yovsky Sphinx. Yeah, I don't think he was here for very long. Sphinx, thank you so much for hanging out, my dear. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Go and take care of. Go and get some good rest. I assume you got to go to bed early, haven't you? Got work or some other craziness. Yeah, I think I also saw him in Professor Sean's yesterday. But yeah, Metapod's definitely around. I think he himself has not been streaming very often recently. I don't know if he's just busy or what's going on. But yeah, he's definitely around, and he seemed like he's been doing good. No, yeah, he hasn't. Oh, it's not yesterday, Sean. 2 days before. Every day bleeds into one for me, Sean. I'm sure you've noticed that. Yeah, he does. He used to stream back like years ago. Sween Metapod did back literally years ago before any of us knew each other. And then more recently he started back up again. And I think he was doing like several streams a week. But I have, unless he's changed his time and it's like super late and I just don't see it, or super early, I haven't seen Metapod stream in a good 2 or 3 weeks at least. But he's around and he's doing all right as far as I'm aware. Yeah, exactly, Sween. Yeah, yeah, me too. Me too. So, yeah, like I say, he's like an early adopter. Yeah, yeah, indeed, Tubes. I don't know if he's just getting distracted by something else or he's doing all right. Okay, so we've got a decent amount of damage there. I kind of want to get a dedicated healer back in, though. It probably wouldn't be a terrible thing. Okay. It's alright, we're chonking through him. Oh, he's doing his special, though. Oh, dear. Oh, damn. Okay, sorry, I hit the bumper there by accident. Okay, it's fine. We've got him. We survived. Damn, Belias, you were a little bit scary there, bro. It's fine, though. Yeah, exactly, Tombs. You never know. And like I say, when we've seen him recently, he seems fine. It's not like he's not happy about something. Unless he isn't, and then he's just not told us. But no, he's doing all right. I know he's been, like, getting out and about a lot recently, because that Pikmin Bloom tuber, he's been like, yeah, I've been walking around the block. I said to him, is there anywhere nice to walk? Obtained the Esper, Belias the Gigas.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
My family tells a story of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
Okay, so it's hanging out in his
all
tomb.
This time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure.
Until we came along and defeated it.
The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
Oh.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Indeed.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
Out there. He said, oh, I want some gold coins. I don't want this stupid Esper. This almighty powerful being that we can summon on command, and you know. He's like, no, I want some treasure. Bless him. Interesting. I'm not sure how they work. Oh, shades of black. That's a technical belief. So, we loot, right? Abilities. Okay, there's a shades of black. Cast a random black magic. Okay, I mean, we're fine. Some weapons. Let's have a manufactured netherite that we definitely want. Something to do with the license board, I'm thinking. Oh, here we go. The license for the Esper Belias has been added to the board. Only one character can obtain this license. When a character obtains a license, it will be removed from the board of all other characters. The second board license has been added to the license board. Okay. Characters who earn the second board license can access an additional license board. Excellent. Okay, so I have to be wary of who I give Belias to, because for some characters, you have to access certain things. So if we wanted to get Balthier to have Libra, we have to give it to him. Let's have a look at the other characters. Doesn't look like it's got anything for Fran there. Obviously, this is done by their job, their license board. There you go. Potion Law 1. If we want Bosch to have it, it's got to be him. Right, nothing for Ash there. And nothing for Pinello. So I feel like, in terms of having the actual Esper, I don't know that it really matters who has it. But we need to take that under advisement. For now, I'm not going to worry about giving it to anyone. I'll think on it. I know darkly, I try to avoid going outside personally. But Metapod's like, yeah, Pikmin bloom. You have to walk. Therefore, I'm going walking. It's like, bro, respect. I guess we'll... So this is the point we get to choose their secondary jobs, basically. And I've already kind of decided, but we'll look at that in a second. And again, if they're good options or not, I don't know, but we shall see. Okay, let's speed this up a tad. By this, return ye to the Hall of the Destroyer. By other means, return ye back to this place. I don't think we want to go just yet, do we? Okay, no, we haven't activated it yet. Okay, that's gonna take us out once we've got whatever is up here. Oh, me too, but no, I'm not. No. I was just saying that, like, that's what's my impression of Metapod.
What's wrong?
Your Majesty, we must go.
Yes. I'm sure it's great. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know anything about Pikmin. I don't know what it is. And I'm not a fan of phone games in general. I'm just like, I prefer to not use my phone, as you know, to use it as little as possible. Exactly, Tubes. Makes sense. It's her ex-husband. I'll say, not ex-husband, deceased husband. Bless her. So, really is Ghost? Seems like it. Oh, bless you, Ash.
You will be avenged.
Okay, it seems like Varn saw his ghost and no one else did. Interesting. Okay, that's the Dawn Shard she's got. Excellent. And obviously it's clearly reacted to her. Oh, poor Wrestler. Poor Ash. Imagine that. Obviously, you know, they say time heals all, but 2 years ain't a long time. Alright, let's get out of here. Then we'll start looking at these other jobs. Stood it all safe. All the high P mates said likely. All rather good as well. Trying to make me jelly, aren't you? Very cool. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop. Sorry guys, I'm a big fan of emotes. Anyway, Right. Okay, so yeah, we've got a bunch of points to spend as well, so... I'm going to change the party up, though. Just to balance the leveling a little bit. So we won't worry about Belias, but we will definitely look at the extra boards. It's 30 points to unlock it. It's very reasonable. It could make it crazy expensive. So, for Varn, for his secondary job, we are going to make him the Foe Breaker. So, we're going to go Shikari Foe Breaker combo. Now, I don't know if he's going to be using axes or hammers specifically, but apparently the Foe Breaker does have some access to some magical abilities, which are like very good debuffs. So that's what we're going to try and build him into. Again, if I change my mind about any of these, we can just undo it all later and get all our points back. So let's give it a go and see how I feel about it. So let's have a look. Okay. Okay, all right, look at that. It completely moved. Oh, okay, so that's... right, so that's two different boards there. So you toggle between them. So it looks like... Yeah, there you go. So there's Belias on there. I guess they must have some exclusive abilities. Obviously, all the heavy armors. But everything else is like copied over. For example, all those Gambit slots, they're already there. So obviously, some boards like share all kind of the same stuff, if that makes sense. So let's have a little look. So now, okay, because he can start wearing heavy armor once I've bought all the licenses for it. And you start using axes if he wants. Okay, so that's all his passive bonuses he's picked up. Okay, he's got more battle lore, more hit points, all the accessories there. Oh, we've got over here. Okay, increase the chance of shield block. Excellent. Okay, that's cool. Very cool. So maybe I'm imagining something that you can like dual wield ninja swords. I don't know. Could be obviously completely wrong. So yeah, there's loads of more heavy armor, all the various axes and hammers and things. Okay. Interesting. Lot to consider there. Too many options now. Okay, first of all, let's get him another mischarge. And then, yes, as you can see, it's also activated just there. So, I mean, we probably just want to get some more battle lore. As it's like a straight up bonus. There we go. What next? Balthier. Okay, so he's currently Bushi. And we are going to choose for his second job. Is... where is that? Monk. I think there's a lot of like passive abilities that kind of like strengthen his sword ability. Again, we can always change it. Let's see what Monk has to offer. Lots of hit points. Oh, nice. A swiftness there. Perfect. Battle lore. Lots more hit points. Okay, and now he's got access to pole arms. I feel we'll probably stick in with his like swords rather than pole arms. Okay, and you can also start getting light armor you can unlock rather than wearing the Mystic armor. Which ones are better? I don't know. We've got some battle laws over here. Very nice. Oh, okay, and a little bit of white magic. Interesting. I'm gonna just dive straight on the his next mischarge there. Excellent. Fran, you like this one, Red Mage? We're going for Red Mage with Fran. It's a good backup mage job. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I feel like Fran's kind of an all-rounder in some ways anyway. So that's what I'm going to go for. Red Mage for you, Fran. Let's have a look. Right, there we go. We get some nice status removals, white magic. And some time magics as well. Disable, reflect. And some green magics. And some arcane magic. Which I'm not sure if Red Mage is the only job that can access arcane magic. I'm honestly not sure. And then we've got black magics as well. So we're going to make her into like kind of... She's going to be able to do a little bit of everything. And she can hang out at the back shooting things when she's not casting magic. That's the idea. All sorts of things. Maces. I guess we'll probably leave her with a gun. But... all the things. More hit points. More magic lore. Swiftness. Excellent. Damn. All the things. All the things, Fran. Not sure where our final charge is. It's right there. Okay. Let's try and go for that. Okay. Save up for it. Do you feel so darkly? Only Red Mage is arcane. Okay, and I don't know what the arcane spells are. Where is it? Dark and Darkra. Is that blind or is it only level 1? Oh no, there we go. Level 2. Death and Dark Gar. Okay. And then Ardor. Okay, I think Ardor is like an excellent damaging magic. Either way. Lots for us to be getting into if you're there, Fran. Right, Bosch. You are currently a knight. We are going to add into your repertoire. Yeah, time magic as well. All the magics. All the magics for Fran now. Ah, okay. Excellent, Darkly. Yeah, a lot of people be saying that. They're like, they started the game and they're like, meh. Whatever. So, to supplement Bosch's knight, we are going to go with a job we already have on somebody else. Is Bushi. She's like knight samurai. Apparently they like balance each other out well. Now whether we'll still be using sword and shield or a great sword when we get some or a katana, I don't know yet. But we're gonna try that out. Now we already know what the Bushi board looks like. Let's see. We'll spend his few points there. We can immediately get access to. Some swiftness. Very nice. Alright, hit points. Well, I can get more accessories. That's his ribbon. Battle Law. Okay, and there's his Flame Purge. That's his next one. And he can also start equipping Mystic Armor. Which, again, I'll probably feel maybe it's better with his... This heavy armor, maybe, but we shall see. Let's get him the Battle Lord to start with. Then we'll start saving for his Flame Purge. Right. Ash. Where are you at? She's got loads of points. There we go. Now, Ash, we are going to give her Monk as her second job. People are thinking Black Mage Monk. What's that about? Apparently, Monk has lots of beneficial secondary abilities, mostly being swiftness. So that's just going to kind of speed up her black magical casting abilities. It's also going to extra hit points and stuff is going to toughen her up. And again, if I feel that's the wrong decision, we shall look at that later. Now that does mean that oh, I'm going to switch. Got Pinello. Let's deal with Ash first. Let's have a look. Right, so we're on a Monk. All sorts of things all over the place. There you go. That's swiftness there. Now, I can only assume that magic Black Mage staves are better than pole arms, but interesting. Now she can also get light armor, which I don't know if that's going to be better than mystic armor for a mage, but it's good to have options. We've still got Gambit slots I've not unlocked yet. Okay, that's the next charge there, Heaven's Wrath. Guess we'll go for that straight away. Yeah, let's ask you that. I'll guess because they're at different spots, aren't they? That's neither here nor there. There we go. Get swiftness there. We'll get that one there. So now she's suddenly casting magic that much faster. Excellent. Right, finally Pinello. Now we built. I want Pinello to be our ultimate healer, which she already is, and also buffer. So we are going to secondary time battle mage. That's got lots of excellent buffs, mostly haste. That's the one you want, isn't it? That's what I want to try for Pinello's second job. Make her the ultimate buffer healer. Now that does mean in those combinations we are not going to have an archer at all. We're not going to have an Ulan, the spear user, at all. Especially considering apparently the best weapon in the entire game is a spear. That's unfortunate. But this is what I'm going to try. And if we get to any point in the game where we feel that I've made a silly choice, then we should just change it. It's no big deal. But this is what I'm going to go for. So let's have a look at Time Battle Mage, Pinello. Right, okay, let's see where we're at. Okay, so some battle laws and hit points. Crossbows. Okay, she started using crossbows. That's not a bad thing, possibly. Actually, might be quite cool. Heavy armor as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to balance that. What's gonna be more important to buff up her magical potency or just get her more protected in armor? I'm not sure. We shall see. Swiftness, nice. Some more Gambit slots. Okay, that's her next mischarge just there. Guess we'll try and save up for that. I won't spend the points in a minute. Because clearly, I didn't realise this. It's like everyone's chart looks. It's there. And it's down there as well. Just like the board is... everyone has the charges in the same place. But obviously, when one person buys it, then it's gone. Or it becomes something else. I don't know. So we'll wait on that. So that's what we're going for, folks. Is that the best for the best? I don't know. I have no idea. We shall give it a go. But like, aside from the you know, the idea of the fact that, you know, we've kind of skipped like 2 of the 12 jobs are not being used at all. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, hello. It's Arcadia. Oh dear. This doesn't look, this does not look good. Thankfully it's not Behemoth, Red Mage. That, but I don't know. It's, is that the name of the ship? Maybe. I guess we already had the Leviathan, didn't we?
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Shut up.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
No.
The Nethicite?
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwall's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. Day-affected Nethicite. Did you not tell them, Captain Azalus?
What?
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
Captain?
Are you mad, Vossler? If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth. I will fight this profitless battle no more.
Captain Azalus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne, and the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it.
In name only, though.
Kingdom for a stone. You must admit, 'tis more than a fair exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
Yep.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected Nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azalus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanasta soon.
What's the effect to Nethicite?
I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
We shall see. Materia, basically, Red Mage, yeah. So much for that plan. We basically just handed it over to them. But they do kind of say that, oh yeah, we'll restore you to the throne, Ash, but obviously as a puppet, you know. It's not real freedom, is it? Well, I guess in that circumstance, what else are they to do? Alright, thanks to the Shiva ship.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars is the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
Yeah.
A son of Dalmasca.
Our equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Of course, geese. Of course, your archetype. Oh, Fran, what's wrong?
Such heat! The mist, it's burning!
6,800, 6,900, 7,000! This must be day-affected Nethicite! The count still climbs!
Okay, so finish the test. You know it's the real deal.
At last. True day-affected Nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vain.
Oh.
What is this? Something's wrong!
What is it?
Geese is intent on becoming the emperor himself.
You stand.
Yeah, Fran's having some issues at the minute. Bless her. Oh no.
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up.
Oh.
I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
No farther! Sky Pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen.
It's already been stolen, Vossler, and you're helping the thieves.
Why do this, Bash? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Going down, Vossler. Down, look at Fran. She's all red in the face. That's just like a natural berserk status she's been put on. Either way. Vossler, if we have to kill you, mate, we shall kill you. Right, he stole his belt. Excellent. Oh. He's enraged himself. Okay. He's not all that. And why? Oh my god, he's beating down Bosch there. Right, yeah, because Fran's. Let's get Pen in for a second. There we go. Just didn't want Bosch getting KO'd there. There we go. Yo, welcome back, Ben. There we go. Vossler, you silly boy.
Engine power falling rapidly. It's negative. Impossible.
Engine room, this is the bridge. Report.
What are they doing down there?
Happened?
The Nephesite's draining the ship's power.
Disengage it at once.
I want that number 3 million seal.
Yep.
Critical in 300. Cascade failure.
Well, you know, I guess that's good that it's not going well for Geese.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
Yes, but you're misguided,
I know you
Vossler.
do. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
Look on what my haste has wrought. Did I act too quick? Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
I kind of feel bad for him. It's all kind of it's all kind of it's quite tragic, really. He wants what's best, but he's just got a funny way of doing it. Oh my god.
This might get a little dicey.
Mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
Might get a little dicey, eh? Althea, my god.
What's that?
I think it's the dawn shard.
All this Nethicite seems to be like dangerous stuff. I don't know if you should be playing games with it, but what's it supposed to do?
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk. The 8th fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujerba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance.
Let's do it.
By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to Rabanasta. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Don Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ash then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
Yeah, she's got 7 other fleets. At least. Okay. So, I mean, I hope at least... I'm sorry, I feel bad for all the other people who died, who just kind of worked for the Empire, but... hopefully Geese is dead. So he was... I didn't like him at all. Oh, is this Arcadia? My God. Very large-da.
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext, the sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow. Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
Justice? What do they mean?
Convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
A most lamentable situation for us all.
For Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Larsa will make for a fine emperor.
Larsa so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not?
Oh.
At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
Oh dear.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis. So long as the Senate watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will, I shall bid Vane return to Arcades.
I wonder what they mean by answer to his crimes. But it doesn't matter, does it? We know that the Senate wants Larsa to be the new emperor because they feel they can control him more than Vane. That's literally all it is. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, Red Mage. I've not seen anything, or I've not been looking for it, to be fair. But yeah, no doubt it's going to be pretty fantastic. Cool. Cheers, Wrestler.
So, it was the Dawn Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethicite. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vayne wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died. And the Empire will know remorse.
Wow, okay. And if she's got a plan specifically, but...
You even know how to use it?
The Garif may know. The Garif people live by the old ways. Magicite lore is a part of their culture.
With the
They
Garif.
may hear it. The cry of the Nethicite's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Garif.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that.
Yep.
Compensation. How about the ring?
This? Isn't there something else?
No one's forcing you.
Balthier's like, give me a wedding ring and I'll give you a lift to go see the Garif. Balthier does he gives no F's at all. It's like, pay up.
I'll give it back to you as soon as I find something more valuable.
What do you mean something more valuable?
Hard to say. I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
Good question.
What am I looking for? I guess... Well, you know...
No, you don't know. He does have a very large and finely crafted sword as well, Darkly.
Said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know, but we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Just be sure to head out. Okay, so there we go. So Ash's plan is I need to use the Dawn Shard to fight against the Empire. We've seen its power. She doesn't know how to use it. Fran says there's a culture called or race culture called the Garif, and the Gareth know about the mysteries of Nethicite and Magicite. They live down someplace to the south. Balthier's like, well, Ash is like, I'll be your friend if you come with me. Balthier's like, yeah, we'll escort you, love, but give us your wedding ring. and don't worry, I'll give it back to you when you get something else that's more valuable to me. So, right. So I guess Varn and Pinello are just like tagging along. So like, this is our life now. We just hang out with these guys. Yo, Buck. How you doing, Buck? Sorry, I was sorry, name him right there. How are you doing, sir? Now I've made him a swordsman. I suppose he is by default he's a machinist, isn't he? But I've made him a swordsman. So, you know. How you doing, Buck? You right, sir? Thank you for stopping in. Right, what are we doing, folks? We are gonna speak to the clan provisional. I don't know if he's got anything new to buy, because we need to level up at the clan first. But we've got a bunch of stuff to sell. So let's just check that. No, okay, no weapons need to sell in. Let's sell all that shield. Yeah, so now life treating you, Buck. You alright, sir? So a couple of those. There might be like full sets of new gear and weapons in the shop, so we're definitely gonna need some money. Okay, I won't sell any of that. Okay, let's have a look at this. We got here. I'll try and sell down to roughly about 50. If I need more money, then I don't want to sell him more. Okay, that looks it for now. Okay, we should head to the yeah, first we should head to the Sand Sea and see if there's any more hunting marks to pick up. It's been ages since we've been to the look at the board and see what's what. Excellent, excellent, Buck. I'm glad you're doing well, bud. I'm glad to grocery shopping. It's not fun unless you like maybe get something yourself something nice. But either way, I'm glad you're doing well, Buck. Of course, always darkly, always looking out for you. Mike, how you doing, Mike? How's work today? You have fun? Yeah, you got to make your own fun, Buck, haven't you? Definitely. Alright, let's have a look. There must be a few. Oh, look at this. Excellent. Three more. Rank 2. A Wyvern Lord. My God, that sounds scary. I need to speak to Cheryl. Somewhere in Rabanasta. Sighted a great wyvern whilst surveying the Yensa Sand Sea. Left unchecked, it could pose a threat to Rabanasta. Fell it in my stead. Of course we will. We're doing all of these. Where are they at? Okay, down at the weapon shop. Okay, that's fine. We're going to head in there anyway. This. Ekalados. Sugumu. Jahara. Land of the Gareth. Okay. So we'll have to wait to accept this one. That's where we're heading towards. There's a creature on Osman Plain. Kill it. This is how one summons a hunter, is it not? Good. I will be waiting. Okay. We're heading that way anyway. Yeah, there we go. Jahara, where we're headed towards. Obviously not been there yet. Crocodile. Mutant lizard. Sedine. Geezer and the rains. Okay, so the rainy season has presumably come to the Geezer Plains. It's going to be interesting. I lost a ring and must have it back. Somebody else lost a ring recently. Sorry, Ash. I wait on Geezer Plains. Come during the rains. Of course we will. There we go. And that's, yeah, at the village. Excellent. Okay, cool. Just make sure there's not like a fourth one that's hidden behind the others. Excellent, cool. Some more hunts to do. So first we'll come back here in a second. Let's head up to the clan hall. See if there's any see if we got a rank up since last time we were here, and also see if there's any special marks to pick up. Oh.
Here, you defeated a demon wall. Impressive, Kupo. The Society of Antiquaries send you this with their compliments.
Excellent. Oh. Okay, a little bit of gil and a nugget of electrum. That sounds cool.
And heard you defeated another demon wall.
Excellent.
So, you now command an Esper. Impressive, Kupo.
Urek sends you this with his compliments. Who's Urek? And why does he care? An epic tale embark I now to write, of you whose deeds give voice to silent muse. Okay, cool. 2 arcane. Arcane. Not sure that on teleport stones. Okay. That's cool. Any new marks? No. Okay. We've got some stuff. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. Okay, I wonder if that's like, yeah, I wonder if these are crafting items for later. Just a little tidy. Actually, I think everything else should be fairly tidy. Accessories, maybe. No, that's fine. Okay, so clearly we need. Let's have a look. Talk to this fellow. Eight marks. Okay, so we definitely got the points. If we look at our hunt log. Yeah, there we go. So we defeated 5. 6, 7, in fact. So we need to just do one more of these 3. And then we can level up again. I guess we'll do all of them. But doesn't matter. Worry about the bestiary. Yeah, so what's the new thing we've got in the Sky Pirates then? Miguelo. Order for selling over 1,000 pieces of loot. Excellent. It's in the Chocobo. Oh no, we already got that. Cool. Oh, it's new travelers tips. Let's have a look at this. Mischarges Triumphant. Yeah, we kind of got the gist of how they work. Ah, and Espers, obviously the other mist abilities, so no one's can actually summon them yet. But how do they work, though? Oh, okay, so when you summon, it's kind of like in Final Fantasy X, we just had Yuna in the summon. That seems to be the case here. Operate by Gambit. And if certain conditions are met, may use Esper techniques to deal massive amounts of damage. Excellent. Summoning mode only lasts for a limited amount of time. Should the time run out or the Esper be KO'd, or use a technique, the Esper will leave and regular battle will resume. Okay, so why do you believe that Esper techniques are especially effective at attracting the attention of foes? Okay. So, I mean, they've got like auto tank abilities. I don't know. Second license board. Yeah, we already know about that. Okay, there's nothing else new. Right, okay. Let's hit the shops and see if there's new gear to buy or new spells or anything like that. And we didn't level up, so the clan provisioner won't have anything new for us. Yo, Boss Kainoa. How you doing, boss? You alright? How's it going, bud? Thank you for stopping in. How is life treating you, sir? So, any new techniques? Yes, Traveller. Now, that could be quite powerful. Damage based on total steps taken. We kind of walked around a lot, but I feel like I'm not instantly inclined just to use it for the sake of it. But, hey, G-Pain as well. All right, fellas. How's it going? Thank you for stopping in. So let's see if there's any new magics. But yeah, I mean, for the sake of getting all the abilities, we're going to get it anyway. Doesn't really matter. I'm very well, boss. Yeah, I'm not bad at all, sir. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing well. Let's see. Any new magics? No. No new magics yet. That's fine. I'm pleased we're up to date on it. That's all. Excellent. I appreciate the lurk there, G-Pain. Thank you. Okay, let's see if it's got any new armor. Doesn't look like it. Oh, mate. Oh, actually, mate. Yeah, actually. Okay. This is old armor. I just didn't actually buy any of it. Very old armor. So just skip on getting all of these. I guess I did. I'm not going to buy them just for the sake of... You know, I'm happy to... keep all my old gear, but I'm not going to buy old gear just because I don't have it, if that makes sense. Anyway, in the weapon shop, I've got someone to speak to anyway. Boss, we have played the whole series. Not really spin-offs so much, so we've done... Here we go. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4, the After Years, the sequel to 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2. And here we are on 12. We've been at it for over a year now. So, yeah, it's been going good. Just to finish off after we've completed this, although I guess we've got quite a while to go on this yet. We've got 13 Trilogy, which I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about those games. I like them, so we're going to play them. And 15, which I've never played before. And I've heard mixed things about that as well. Either way, I know I'm going to like it. And then we'll take it from there. Yeah, boss. That was the idea. We kind of just got started and then, you know, here we are. Here we go, Cheryl. Yes, the Wyvern Lord, Bill. Most days I stay in Rabanasta patrolling the shops and markets, but not long back I was dispatched to make a survey of the outlying desert. Agree to the hunt and I'll tell you what I know. Or tell us what you know before we agree. We're going to do it anyway. Now then, where was I? Our orders led us through the Westersand and further west into the Sand Sea. We just arrived at the western edge of the Yam Yensa Sand Sea when we looked at the sky. The Wyvern Lord. It didn't worry the others, but it certainly worried me. What if that worm were to attack Rabanasta, I thought. I informed the commander of my concerns. He dismissed it as a bad case of nerves, saying even if it did attack, the watch would soon stop it. Most like the city would be safe, I'll give him that. But it doesn't mean that there wouldn't be casualties. I may be Arcadian, but I care about Rabanasta. That's why I posted this bill against my own purse. It's got naught to do with the Empire. I want you to slay that Wyvern Lord for me. Alright, well, good guy. He cares about everyone's safety, so he's like, I will pay someone to kill that. Excellent. Now, does it tell us in the hunt log where it may be? Western edge, there we go. Okay, up there. Okay, cool. Excellent. We'll probably jump over there and look at that now. I wonder... Oh, we're pretty high enough level to go into the Zertan caverns now. Wonder if we should or just... What have we got? We've got about an hour and a half for today's stream. I think maybe we should push the main story a little bit. Maybe we'll do that instead. Let's see if we've got any new weapons. Doesn't look like it. Though, I'm inclined to maybe get a crossbow. Is that the, yeah, got the best crossbow. Stick it in the bag, and then I'll look at it for Pinello once. It's gonna be better than that one, isn't it? For later on, maybe. But other than that, it's not like there's anything else that's particularly that interesting. That's the best hammer, which I already have, but something to worry about. Okay, let's answer that question. We're pretty geared up, ready to go. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. I mean, is it awesome to be like bull-headed and say, and kind of just stick to your guns and just be like, I'm doing this thing? It's all thanks to Mike, really. It was good. I've heard. Yeah, here's the thing, Slick Mick. I've heard people say they didn't like 15, but then I've heard like Mur, who's not a fan of Final Fantasy, said he liked it. So I don't know. We shall see. You know that I'm gonna like it, don't you? You know, realistically speaking. Right, let's buy a few more Princess Kisses. Okay, everything else is fine. Boss, no worries. You get out of bed. I mean, you know, it's probably more fun for you to stay in bed, but I know you've got stuff to do. Get those errands done. We will definitely have a great stream. Thank you for stopping and saying hello, bud. And I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, exactly. We've done a hell of a lot in this game already, haven't we, Mick? But I feel like we've barely scratched the surface in a way. Okay, you have no more maps for me? Right, okay. Okay, folks. Not going to worry about the marks. Unless the one we're passing through in the, we're going to find passing through the, in the Giza Plains. Maybe we'll have a look at that, but worry about them later. Okay, I've got the party as I want them. Excellent. Do a little save. And off we go to the rainy season in the Giza Plains. Let's have a look. Is that right, Stick Mick? I mean, well, I'll have to wait and see, won't we? Okay, here we go. So, which makes sense. The enemies have leveled up, as is appropriate, you would want. A pen. I don't know if I want you out at the minute. I want Fran out instead. There we go. I'm sure she's got a healing gambit set up. Yeah. So, yeah, it's very different here, isn't it? It's like all or nothing in the Giza Plains. Now, essentially, it's still the same map. Oh, all right, got a Froggo. Oh, damn. Nice chunk of XP there. Oh, okay, so... Well, yeah, we've explored everywhere, but it looks like some of the pathways are cut off a little bit. I'm pretty sure you could go from the village directly east into that other section there, but... Doesn't really matter. But what I'm getting at, I don't feel we need to go and explore the whole area again. We should get to the village and just do what we need to do here. And I wonder if it ever goes back to the dry season. Or if there's a way to change between the two. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it, Mick. See, I know that I'm going to enjoy it. It's just a case of like how much. How does it compare? See, this Froggo might be weak to fire, but it seems like Fran's fire spell at least isn't actually doing that much damage. Never mind, we'll leave her as she is for a minute. Right, here we go. Let's get back into the village. See what's different. How are we doing for time? Right, yeah, we've got an hour and a half. Good. We're good to go for a bit. The ring. The precious ring. Gone. Eaten. Eaten by the crocodile. Slay it for me. Yeah, of course. The ring. Her ring. Find it. Bring it here. The creature. Near a bridge. Okay, that's helpful. The crocodile. I wonder if we're tough enough to actually take it. I suppose we can just mischarge it to death, can't we? Oh, regen. The spell. Excellent. Near a bridge. That's not that helpful. I wonder if it's updated the hunt. Let's have a look. That's crocodile, isn't it? Found near a bridge. Oh, there we go. Yes. Oh, okay, cool. And it looks like to the south is where we've got going. Ooh, secret area. That's not there in the dry season. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess we'll give it a go. Tiny Wayfarer. Hello. Blundering fool. Okay. So now, he might have been. I don't know if he's going to give us a map, maybe. Assuming not. Not sure I went for Fran there like that. Oh. Woolly Gator. He doesn't seem aggressive, but as he's just there for the just for the sake of the bestiary. He's quite tough. Not tough enough though. Okay, got some braided wool. That seems cool. And it did give a nice chunk of XP there. Right, and again, I think we've already finished with these fish, but let's just kill them, that's the real. I feel like a vicious murderer. I'm just murdering all the wildlife, just, you know, for the hell of it. Right, down here and over the bridge. Oh, is this him? Yes, here we go. Crocodile. Damn, he seems tough. I stole his horn. Let's wait till he does some damage to us to see how bad he is. Okay, he's not hitting too hard. Fran's definitely keeping herself alive. Let's watch her magic points, so. Oh! Bosh. Bosh. Balthier. Careful there, buddy. Nice. Almost half dead. I suppose I could have just like have nuked him, but let's get Pinello in. Do some stronger healing. Growing threat. Level doubles? Do be serious. Ow. Yeah, keep those kills coming, Pen. We always got him. Nice, oh! Okay. That's it. Thank God for Rays. Yeah, you want to be attacking there, Bosh. Oh, almost. We almost got him. Oh my God, he almost got KO'd there. Come on, folks. Come on, guys. You almost got him. You almost got him. Oh dear. There we go. He's done. We had a couple of KOs there. We got him done. Got the ring from Crocodile. So I could have just boshed the, you know, the missed charges, but, you know. Feels a bit cheaty, doesn't it? If we can, I want to wonder if it was too much of a pain, but if we can do it without. Okay, let's go and turn this ring back into that guy. I mean, I don't want to say I did that we just murdered a Falcor, Red Mage, but also I feel like I don't want to lie, so it looks yeah, that woolly crocodile. Oh, that's another one of those entites, isn't it? We want to stay the hell away from that. We want to make sure Fran's not doing any magic. Jeez. Mardu Entite, level 45. It's weak to ice. It's clearly lightning based, isn't it? Either way, we don't want to be playing games with it. Way under leveled. I think he's friendly. It's our friend. Oh, he's casting Protect. Yeah, we don't. Let's not kill his buddy. Just protected Falcor. Bless. What are you doing there, Fran? She's trying to cast fire on that froggo of her. Not necessary, Fran. She's done it, though. It's fine. I think that Entite is not near enough to be an issue. Wasn't it, Red Mage? It was quite a tough Pokemon there. You got it done, though. So we've got a couple of KOs, but that's what Raise is for. Alright, buddy. That's the ring! At long last, it is found. The crocodile? You've defeated it. We have. Okay, bit of gill, a serpent rod. I think we've already got that. And teleport stone. Okay. Please, I beg you, the ring. The ring of the toad. Take it to my beloved. Go. I grow weak. So cold. So cold. You just died, mate. Okay, you're beloved. What? Is she dead? Let's have a look at the log. He's like, here, take this the ring. Now take it to my beloved, who's close. What is he talking about? It's completed, apparently. Interesting. Okay, we'll worry about that later. In fact, is it in the inventory? No. Key item? Yeah, Ring of the Toad. A jade ring bearing the likeness of a toad. Okay, so the ring that the toad ate also looks like a toad. What? Okay. I wonder if we actually need to come back here in the dry. I think that might be a thing. I'm not sure. We'll worry about it later. Anyway, another hunt out of the way under our belt. Oh, he's a ghost, is he, Akuma? That's why. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we have just met Rassler, who's a ghost. So, that's quite normal, isn't it? Seemingly. We're not going to... I don't know if we have to do something here to change the seasons back and forth. Oh, hello. Just some friendly travellers coming through. Don't mind us. We are your friend. He looks really happy. He's like, hey! No wonder he's not attacking us. He's just chilling. Right, an hour and a quarter. I don't know if it's asking too much. It'd be nice if we could get down to Jahara, which is before the end of the stream. But see, I don't want to promise anything. Mm, 77 gil. Damn. Nice crit there, Fran. What's going on here? Oh, who's this bro? He's definitely not an enemy. Let's help him out. There, dude. He's like... he's super... He's just got social anxiety. He's just like, people, just walk away. Bless him. Right, here we go. Now, I know in this area, in this little section in the dry season, you can't actually, I couldn't explore down here before because there was like enemies in the way that were like level 17 or something. So obviously at the time, it was like, they were one-shotting us. Now that wouldn't be an issue, but obviously we're not in the dry season. And plus, I don't think this entrance was here. I think it was just like a dead end to go explore. Still worth looking at, because there could be like some treasure there, but I have to wait on that. Right, Osman Plain. It should be Osmone? Osmone? We'll call it Osman. That's what Fran called it. And I'm not going to argue with Fran. Right. So a cool place. Oh, got a little fluffy bunny. Osmon hair. We've probably got a zoo. Now, can we actually hit that? No. No, these two cannot hit that. Let's change up our party. Fran obviously can. We need to learn this telekinesis ability. That's what we need to learn. Let's get Ash in here. I can still steal at least. But yeah, Varn, Balthier, Bosch, and Pinello do not currently have any ranged attacks, I don't think. Now, if we get... In fact, if we give Pinello that license for that crossbow... then she will. Yeah, she's using a bit of attack magic power, but not really much. It's making her far more versatile. Right, yeah, there you go. Pen, check that. Okay, cool. Go to the ladies for a bit. Let's go. Oh, snake. Alright, cool. It seemed to be kind of slow there, but on the attack with the crossbow, but it seemed to do like decent damage. I got this horse attacking us as well. I was trying to run away. For real? Okay, let's deal with the horse first. Cool. Level up for Fran. Thank you for the lurk, Red Mage. I appreciate it, buddy. Alright, 200 gil. Oh, has he come back? He ran away. And he's like, I'm back to finish you off. Are you back to die, bro? Now, I assume based on the world map, yeah, Jahara is directly to the west, so that's clearly where I need to go. I wonder if there's a map of this place. I'm just going to head roughly west and can always come back and fully explore this area later. It's weird. They tried to escape after a minute. Well, it's not weird. It makes sense, doesn't it? It's just... most enemies don't do that. They just kind of fight to the death. Excellent. Level up for Ash. Right, okay. Oh, in fact, is that all of this area? Might as well check as we're here. It's quite a small section. I was expecting it to be a little bit larger for some reason. That's the only reason it would be. Ooh, look at these scary looking dudes. You know, I've got a vibe that they're a little bit OP. It might be, don't they? Let me just check. Oh, level 23. Okay, not too bad. I need to actually take one of these off, one of these Libras off of Van, really. These bangles. I think I've only got 2, haven't I? Let's take the one off of Balthier. Let's give him that for a second. It's kind of like having that auto Libra. So obviously, for example, these Zargnals being weak to wind, unless you got Libra are currently active, you kind of don't know that, so your Gambits don't, you know. Okay, I don't actually want you as the party leader there, Ash. There you go. She won't use arrow otherwise. Yeah, okay. They just looked extra scary. Right, there we go. It's weird that you can't just press a button to set your party leader. You have to like switch someone out so it automatically switches someone else. I don't know. I'm not judging. Right, heavy lance. Shame we're not using weapons. Okay, so we found a different exit, which is fine. I say probably getting a little bit sidetracked, but it's all good. I'm not going to run away from a fight, but also there's no need to try and fight everyone that exists. Cool, Neither. Well, it looks like we might have to at this point. Damn. Nice damage. I don't think it goes anywhere, does it? Just for the sake of uncovering the map. There's probably a map to buy at the place we're going. So maybe that makes more sense. I'll come back later and explore. Excellent pen. Good job. I'm seriously noticing the difference, those 2 swiftness bonuses that that Ash has got. Let's head this direction. Okay, that joins up there. Cool. Yeah, you see the charge on Ash's bar compared to Fran's. It's pretty ridiculous. Remote. I wonder if they're useful for other, I'm gonna say stuff. Like very descriptive areas. Because I'm not really inclined to use like magic items, if that makes sense. I'll just use actual magic. But still, you know, I'm a bit of a hoarder with treasures. I'm just gonna leave it when it's sat out there like that. Okay, looks like, yeah, we have to, this is something else so in that direction. Head down this path here. Go through a cave, possibly. Well, the gambit setup seems to be going alright. Oh, that's weird. Might as well have a look. Go black mage tank there. Maybe that's why what I'd read suggested to go with monk. So like your black mage is doing so much damage that it kind of having that those extra hit points and defense kind of helps them out a little bit. Ooh, okay, so yet another exit over here. Right, okay. Another exit there. Now I'm not going to head that door and another one down there. Yeah. Let's head down towards the cave first. If indeed that's what it is. Yeah, very mysterious. Oh. Right, yeah. Ash is seriously running out of magic points at the minute. Yeah, that charge has failed a couple of times in a row now. Now, the only reason I was using the lady specifically was to was because of those flyers, but we haven't bumped into those for a minute. So let's bring some of the fellas back in. We'll leave Pen out as our healer. Yo, Uncle Buck! How you doing, bud? Yeah, very fancy horse, aren't they? I feel like they're... Maybe you don't want to ride it. Looks a bit on the spiky side to me. How you doing? You alright, Uncle Buck? How's life treating you, bud? Now, I don't know if this is where we're meant to go, but... Let's have a little look. Oh... This is also in the Zertanen caverns. My god, how big are these caverns? Jeez. Okay, okay. Let's switch in Van for a minute. Level 38. Okay, I do not want to be going down here, obviously. Time to leave. Interesting. Clearly it's going to be... I mean, there might not even be a story reason to go to those caverns. But the fact that it's a whole area filled with... Seemingly rather on the large side, filled with stuff. Definitely going to be worthy of exploring later. So... I mean, it's gotta be... So I've got an east and a west just here. I guess we'll head west to start with. Okay, I suppose you could ride it, but you have to just be careful. Well, so you could ride it. It's a wild horse. It might not take too kindly to it. Metal Gear. Which Metal Gear are you referring to, Buck? There are many Metal Gears. Do you mean like the whole series? I've never played like the originals. Or do you mean like just from Metal Gear Solid onwards? I don't know. Is the answer in general. My friend Sleight of Game, it's his like all-time favourite series. So yeah, I don't know. Probably not anytime soon is the honest answer. But yeah, never say never. All of them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure what. I'd have to do some research. What constitutes the entire series? So I've only ever played Metal Gear Solid back in the day, and Metal Gear Solid 5 and Ground Zeroes. That's like the... I don't know if it's the latest one. I don't know if it's been one since. But the new one. And 5 was fantastic. Really, really was. Superb game. I think I got like way over 100 hours out of it. So fun being that gigantic sandbox, like just kind of choosing how you do your own missions. Right, black chocobos that are super aggressive. No, level 19. We should be able to fight them. Let's try fighting them. Why they're aggressive, I don't know. I don't really want to kill chocobos just for the hell of it. If they insist on it. What is one to do? I assume Uncle Bucket's an important series to you. I guess you wouldn't be asking about it if it wasn't. Oh, it's that dude. Oh, it's a different dude. Okay, he seems to have social anxiety as well. Never mind. Bless him. Okay. Everyone woods. Oh, snack incoming. Nice. Pinello, level 25. I think this, yeah, we must be on track now. Oh, it's asleep. His buddy's gonna join in anyway, so might as well. Dark Magicite. I think that's like the... I don't think we've got any of that before. IMS. IMS 7DS. Tell me how you would like to go by. Is that IMS? IMS? Or DS? 7DS? Let me know how you'd like me to say your name. Yes, it's perfectly okay to say hello, regardless of how awkward you are. I'm super awkward. So don't worry. Welcome on in, my friend. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy XII? How you doing? Squidge, thank you so much for hanging out, Squidge. Yeah, you get... I bet they are. Thank you for lurking all stream, Squidge. I appreciate you, my dear. And all that heavy lifting you've done. Yeah, you've well-earned rest there, Squidge. And thank you so much for being here, my dear. If you ever need anything, you know where I'm at. And I doubt, obviously, I'm not streaming tomorrow, Squidge. So good luck to you tomorrow. Good luck with the weekend, Squidge. And I guess I'll speak to you next week if I don't speak to you before. 7. Perfect. Perfect 7. Absolutely. Welcome on in, 7. You're a big fan of this Final Fantasy. Excellent. Are you 7? Are you a fan of the rest of the series as well? I'm also really loving this. Now, I did play this when it was released many years ago and did like a full playthrough of it, and I always enjoyed it. And I did like when I got the remastered version a couple of years ago when it was released, I did a little playthrough on it, but I didn't get that far. So, although I have played a lot of it, that's true, it's all kind of very new to me as well, it feels like. So welcome on in, 7. You've got good taste. You are, but you're incredibly bad at the rest, or universally. That's right, 7. Look, we're all good at different things, aren't we? There's certainly many things I'm not very good at. Absolutely. But so welcome on in. My name's Iznib. You probably noticed that. Call me Iz, or any variation on that. Everybody does. I guess most people just call me Iz. But yeah, Iznib or any other thing is fine. I guess I play everything. I guess we definitely have a bent on more retro, the modern stuff. And I have a strong liking of any kind of RPG or JRPG. And a big fan of Final Fantasy series. We're playing through the whole series. We started at the first Final Fantasy over a year ago, and here is where we are. So welcome on 7. You are more than welcome to be here, my friend. Every Wednesday and Thursday at the same time we're working through the Final Fantasy series, and also stream at weekends doing various games. So you're more than welcome anytime, but no pressure. I'm certainly not a streamer who expects you to be here. And you know, you're new here, so if you quickly decide actually you don't like the vibe or whatever, and you go on your merry way, that's absolutely fine. There's no pressure at all. But you're also welcome here whenever you like. We do like to have a good time. I feel like we have a good time. I have a good time. My God, 7, it really, really has been. And it's only a happenstance it worked out. So, I've always been a big fan of the series, but I never played like the early retro ones. So when I started streaming just over a year ago, I was like, well, if there's ever a time to play the original Final Fantasy, now it is. Absolutely loved it. And then I didn't have too many viewers at the time, and they were like, I was like, yo, what should we do now? And a good friend of mine, Mike, it was just like, yo, just play the second one. And the rest is history. So here we are. So welcome on 7. Thank you, Tuba. I appreciate that. Yeah, it has been quite the journey. And people always ask me this, 7. They say, which one's your favourite? Which one's the best? I can't really offer up too much. I want to get to the end of the series before and I guess we'll do, I don't know if we're going to do like a tier list or anything like that, but we'll definitely have a discussion about my feelings about the whole series. And where, you know, what I like. I will say this, although I have never played a Final Fantasy game I didn't like, I've enjoyed all of them so far. As a very basic, broad, general rule, I would say I do feel they get better as they go along. Now, some of my friends who are fans of like even more retro games than this will be like, "No, what are you saying?" But I don't know. That's just my feeling. What's that, 7? Having a problem with too many kids? We're trying to choose your favourite. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? Especially when you like them all. I feel that... Okay, I've already said this. Although I do love it, it's still an excellent game. My worst so far is Final Fantasy XIII. I don't know. It didn't resonate with me personally as much as the others we've played. And it's not like... it's not strictly each one's better than the previous one. Definitely not. Definitely not. But as a broad general rule, that's kind of how I feel about it. You're a tiny adult. Hey, 7, there's worse things to be than a tiny adult. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. And they do, don't they? It's like, you're all my favourite. What does that mean? And they kind of are in a way. You know. It's got... I don't know about you. I don't have any children. And it's probably unlikely I ever will. But I can imagine what that is like. Hey, here we go. Cartographer Moogle. The Moogles in this game. And so it looks so cool. Would you like to buy a map, Kupo? Yes. There we go. Jahara, that's the village we're at. So these dudes, clearly they're the Gareth. We've bumped into a couple, haven't we? No, I desperately need a map for the village, but for the sake of 30 gil. And I guess we'll take the Osman Plain one as well. It's a bit more expensive, but we can definitely afford it. Excellent. Let's have a little look. Press the right button. Okay. I don't know that we needed a map for the village, but... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so that's the passage down to Zertan and Caverns. And it looks like we've got 3 more areas over here. So that's bottom section. It looks like... Or 4 more areas, rather. Maybe we have to enter from whatever this location is over to the east. But, I think we're going to clearly need to head over there at some point anyway. So, let's not worry about it for now. Gertie! How you doing, Gertie? You floppy sleeves. Oh, she's funny. Super cute. But she's trying to get us to ride a chocobo. But I feel we don't really need to still yet. So, we'll save our money for now. Oh! Is that right, 7? I'm not even sure of its exact release year. Was it 88? 89? I'll probably look it up. But interesting. So, for the sake of 16 days, you are the same age as the first Final Fantasy. Welcome in, 7. Oh, it's 87, was it? Oh, excellent. Excellent, 7. I appreciate that. So, I am a little older than you, but not by too much. Got a couple of years on you. But, you know, we welcome everyone here. Just, you know, I've got friends who are older than me, streamers and viewers. And, you know, I've got buddies who are much, much younger. You know, it's everybody's welcome here. But yeah, welcome in, 7. I'm pleased to you found the stream. And I hope you like the vibe, but like I say, no pressure. So, look at Garrick. Look at their horns. That's not part of their mask, is it? They're that actual horns. Proper bad men. Anyway, let's have a little word with them. Who are you? This is Gareth land. No place for human children to play at games. Don't underestimate Varn now. They are wayfarers. They bring no harm. This is the guy we bumped into a couple of times. The social anxiety guy. I saw them cross the Osman plain. They are warriors of great distinction. Thank you. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. You ventured upon the plains alone, war chief? Again? Oh, he's the chief. Excellent. Or war chief? Is that the same as the chief? I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? He's not supposed to be going out on his own, though. He's like, yes, I'm an introvert. I like to be on my own. Leave me alone. What business have you with the Gareth? Let them pass. The responsibility will be mine. Alright, cool. Bro. If this is your wish, war chief, then you may pass. These days see many Humes wandering through our lands. Oh, okay. People be getting around. Yeah, 7 they are. They're like... I mean, they don't look like they're automatically going to start a fight with you, but it looks like if you... It looks like they look like you do not want to get in a fight with them. They look like they would smash you up. All things being equal. Obviously, our characters, our party are all strong. And obviously, you know this game pretty well, 7. We're kind of like... I think you know where we are, and you probably know what's coming up. I do not remember. I think we're slightly over-leveled. Like when we fought Garuda and the Demon Walls at Wraithwall's tomb. We utterly smashed them. We basically just dropped our quickenings and just basically obliterated them. Well, you know, it's a JRPG, isn't it? It's nothing wrong being over-leveled. It happens, doesn't it? Ah, I have not made introductions. I am Pinello. Sorry, let me get his name. Pinello. There we go. I am Pinello, war chief of this village. We Gareth have been friends to all since long ago. Excellent. However, lately the Hume world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As war chief and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? I see. So you too have come to ask about the Nethicite. You must speak with the elders. Oh, okay, so you have like a group of elders. So Pinello is just literally the leader of warfare in the village, I guess, the war chief. Though our masks may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes. Listen with your ears. Okay, cool. Okay, so they've got a mask on, but their horns are not part of the mask, are they? Their horns are like part of the skull. Yeah, that's just their little mask on the front, isn't it? It's just part of their culture. But look at them. They're jacked. They're absolutely built. Check the six-pack. Oh, look at this fella. He's just chilling. I'm just chilling by the river. Excellent. Nice. Okay. Clearly, yeah, training the martial arts. Very cool. What's going on here? It's just there. Oh, it's the elder. There's the elders. Let's speak to the elders. Ah, you are the Humes, our war chiefs are on the plains. Welcome to our village, protected by the clear flow of the Sagots. Sagot? I guess that's right. Oh my god, yeah. 7, the demon walls were like, it reminds, I don't know if you've played 7 at all. This is like an enemy in Final Fantasy VII. There's sort of like a demon wall. I guess, having said that, there's demon wall enemies in earlier Final Fantasy as well. I can't... 4 maybe? 4 in the sequel? Basically, it's not like a new enemy to Final Fantasy series, but I feel like they look the coolest in 12, definitely. I am Pinello's brother, Kadalu. I worry, for Pinello often goes to the plains alone. Why, when the others surely wish to train with him? He is stubborn this way. Your pardon, I spoke of a personal matter. Please forget it. You have business with the elders, yes? On you go. Oh, okay. He's the old war chief, the brother of Pinello. Okay. What is it, Hume child? Have you something to ask of this wizened man? Oh, he's an old guy. Wizened? He says as he's jacked. You wish to know of the Nethicite? It is a word I hear quite often of late, though I know not why, nor do I know anything of the stone. So too did I tell the Hume child who asked me before. I'm sorry. Ask another of the elders. Perhaps they will know. Oh, okay, so there's only another. There's been other Humes coming through here, and at least one other Hume child who's been asking about Nethicite. Now, who else? What other humans do we know who are on the young side that have been asking about Nethicite? I bet it's Larsa, isn't it? I bet it is. Oh, it's got the herders here. Look at these animals. What weird, strange animals are these? I can't get a proper look at them. It's like a 4-legged woolly bird. They don't look very happy. I guess that's just maybe them grazing. Greetings. You are a traveller, yes? Our village is not like a Hume village, but you are welcome to find what comfort here as you may. Well, thank you. That's very welcoming. Yo, welcome back, Swain. You done with the work for the week? Oh, yeah! Is it party time? Are you, is it another, night? You having another night on the town this weekend, Swain? Oh, yeah, Luke. Oh, the X Zone. Are you talking about 7? Well, I literally had that earlier. I was like, damn. Varn's disappeared. Okay. So I pulled out another character. And then we killed the demon wall. And then I was like, okay. Can we get him back? He's just got the status debuff X Zone. I was like, well, no remedy is going to remove that. Thankfully. going to the save point removes it. Thank God, because that's like a full restoration, isn't it? And was it Red Mage? Yeah, Red Mage was looking it up, and he was like, you know, he's apparently it's a thing on the internet. People are like, how'd you get rid of the X zone? That's it. There's no other way to get rid of it. So hopefully there's not too many more enemies who use it in the rest of the game. Or oh no, even if they do, I guess it's not a massive problem. The issue would be if there's like some of the ultra bosses use it and then we get smashed up. You may be, Sween. Well, you know, if I say don't do anything I wouldn't do, that basically gives you leave to do anything like Sween. So, but yeah, always enjoy yourself, Sween. You know, but like I say, all things in balance. Do you need anything? Please take your time, for the world has much of it for the taking. Excellent. Oh, what do we have here? Right, all the new weapons. New katana. It's probably new dagger. Now I don't know whether to stick with daggers or I'll go with axes or hammers with Van, but they may do more damage, but I think they intrinsically have like lower accuracy or more like RNG with their damage potential. Got all sorts of things. Okay, we've got all those. The longbow. New armors as well. Excellent. New accessories as well. And we do have a fair amount of money, but I suppose we can always sell stuff. Oh, here we go. A firer. Excellent. Get that straight away. Bleed. Nice dot there. Bent out. And stoner. Obviously very, very helpful. I'm probably going to want to sort everyone's gambits out and things. Let's have a look at these armors. So it's kind of like going up to level 5s, isn't it? I'll come back to you in a minute, mate. Have you heard of the monographs? Merely bearing one of these on your person aids in the retrieval of objects from the foes you defeat. Oh. Is he talking about... I don't know what it means when he says monograph, but sounds like he's talking about an accessory that increases drop rate on enemies. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what I thought, Seven. That's what I'd read. Yeah. So maybe we'll experiment, but I think because we've literally got the second jobs, and I chose him to be Shikari, and I've gone as his second job as Foebreaker. So he's got that choice between the axes and hammers or daggers. Based on that RNG, I'm more inclined to just stick with daggers to start with. Maybe we'll get some ninja swords at some point. I'm excited about that, and then we'll see it. We'll play it by ear. That's the thing. That's one thing I like about this game. Nothing's set in stone. You can reset your points if you need to, and you can kind of build your characters however you like. So we shall see. But yeah, thank you for letting me know there, Seven. I appreciate that. There are different monographs for different persuasions of adventurer. As a merchant, I would love one. If only I knew where they might be found. Okay, curious. We've got a fair amount of license points there. Let's see where everyone's at. Right, yes, the main gorge there. Okay, I just want to make. Okay, let me look at. Let's decide what gear I'm buying first. Let's do that first. Okay. Right. Definitely definitely want that new katana there for Balthier. Yes, excellent, perfect. And then we'll go for the main Gauche. I think it's Gauche. I don't know exact pronunciation of that. I think I remember looking it up one time actually, because I'm a weirdo like that. Right, I want that flame staff for Ash, definitely. I mean, it doesn't increase her magic power, but never mind. We'll go with the attack power anyway. No one's using maces. No one's using pole arms currently. The flame tongue. Yeah, we'll go for that with Bosch. And if for some reason we you know, you bump into an enemy that's absorbing fire or strong against fire, we'll just make sure he's not in the party currently. Okay, so yeah, let's have a look at our licenses again. So I don't think I actually need to worry too much about what armor on as such. Let's go with battle law. Perfect. Shield block would probably not be a terrible idea. Oh wait, I was trying to save up for his yeah, pyroclasm, wasn't I? Let's save up for that. Balthier. I should probably buy Libra, but oh, hang on. Let's get his element of treachery. Come on, bro, don't don't be doing that to us. We'll buy it. Let's get it from him. Sounds awful, doesn't it? There we go. There's friends there. Shatterheart. Sounds amazing. So I guess we'll get some magic law for her. Right, Bosch, yes, we'll get your flame purge. And get that battle law for you as well. Right, Ash, where are you at? Where are you at, my dear? Maelstrom bolt. Is there anywhere else, was it? Okay, yeah, so that's the one Balthier got just there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So it covers it doesn't stop anyone getting anything. I was concerned. And everyone's got to buy everything anyway. So we should have enough points to get that. Let's just nip it, nip it in the bud, get it out of the way, so to speak. There we go. Perfect. Oh, what we... Yeah, let's get some more hit points for Ash. Just drop that there. Right, Pen, what are we doing with you? Where's our next one? Okay, it's all the way down there. On that board. Or up there on this board. Oh, is it down there as well? Okay, there's one there as well. Okay. Right, I'll sit on our points for a minute. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. Yes, indeed, the leading man. Sorry, let's catch up on chat there. Stephanie. Steph babies. How you doing? Sorry, Steph, I kept you waiting there a minute. Yes, Evan, the leading man, Balthier. It's hard not to like him. It's hard not to like him. Red Mage, I hope you're still there, buddy. Absolute pleasure to have you, as always, Red Mage. You're a bloody legend. Good night to you, my friend. Go and get some rest. If you need me at all for anything Red Mage, you know how to get a hold of me. And we'll see you soon, buddy. It's always a pleasure to have you. Yeah, Fatigue's going to do that. Bless him. Oh, Red Mage, he's such a great guy. So glad you found the stream. Yeah, how you doing, Steph? Are you alright, my dear? What's going on? How is life treating you? Oh, Steph. Save me messaging you later. Are you available this Saturday for you know what? I believe Mur said he's... Because I can't remember what you guys said to me, honestly, last weekend. Because I'm an idiot. But I asked Mur yesterday and he said he's 99% sure he's free Saturday. But like I said, I don't want to make assumptions or put anything on you. But yeah, save me messaging you later. As far as you know, excellent. Looking forward to it, Steph. No, sorry, Seven. My friend, you see her, my lovely friend there, Steph Babies, in chat. I do a collaboration stream with her on Saturdays, and our friend Casual Mur as well. They're both streamers in their own right, but they come on this channel and we play the Borderlands series. Now, I know Borderlands isn't for everyone, but it's just something cool for us to play. We do have a good bantery, giggly time of it, you know. So feel free to stop in on that. But obviously, because Mur and Steph are real adults doing real adulting, unlike me, they're not always 100% available every single Saturday. So I'll just have to check with them. Yeah. Yo, Plagues! How you doing, Plagues? You alright, bud? Thank you for sending me that message last night, Plagues. I appreciate that a lot, buddy. It's, yeah, thank you. And yeah, Seven, we have fun. That's what matters at the end of the day. And I feel like that's the best thing you can do with your stream. Do it and have fun. There's no point in you trying to do something to, you know, obviously I'll take this seriously. And I do want to, like, engage with you guys and entertain you guys as best as I can as we, you know, just talk about stuff, hang out and explore various video games. But, you know, there's no point if I, like, go, oh, I'm going to play this game I don't care about just because it might be popular. No. It's all about having fun. And we'd planned to do a collaboration on something anyway, so that's just the way it turned out. Bad gameplay. I mean, you know, sometimes Mur does some good gameplay, Steph. It's a lot of fun, though. We have a lot of fun with it. Oh, right. Well, that's the thing. On their streams. Hey, look, don't worry about that. Yeah, if you got them on Discord, send them that message, Plagues. Send to Norm and Steph that message you sent me. Obviously, word it slightly differently. I'm sure they would both really appreciate that. But yeah, as long as you're doing good, Plagues, that's all that matters to me. Right, let's speak to Pinello. Have you learned what you wished? No, do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face. So the elders could not help. Then you must meet with the Great Chief. Oh, okay. Come back outside. No, I would meet the Great Chief. Yeah, the elders didn't know. The War Chief doesn't know. Let's see if the Great Chief knows. If anybody knows, it's got to be the Great Chief. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure Steph won't mind. I mean, I don't know, Plagues. You've kind of got that younger perspective on the zeitgeist and the culture than old fuddy-duddies like me. I take the I'll take the stance of it's okay to DM someone unless they say it's not okay. But maybe some people feel you have to ask first. It's like it's impolite to DM someone unless you check first. I don't know. I feel it's like as long as you're, I would just DM anyone, and then I'm okay with if they say, "Yo, Iznib, can you not DM me, please? I don't want you to." I'm not going to be offended by that. I'm going to be like, "Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You don't want to talk to me. That's all right. I'll go talk to someone else." Do you know what I'm saying? But But yeah, so I don't know if that's the thing. But yeah, plagues, you're so polite. Yeah. It's, you know, it's one thing, like, if you're asking for something, plagues, you're like, oh, I don't know if to DM someone because I'll kind of want something from it. Which is, obviously, I know the content of what you want to send to Steph, so I don't... Bless you, plagues. Yeah, you're a very polite young man. That's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Anyway. Yes, it is true. The great chief may know something that would aid you. Yet, arranging an audience may be quite difficult. Oh, okay. I must learn more about the Nethersite. I cannot turn back now. Please tell your great chief that I am of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of the Dynast King Draithwall. If the Gareth have passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know of the Nethersite that the Dynast King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I have looked into your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, young child. I give you my trust. The great chief is ahead across this bridge. I kind of like their culture. It seems cool. Yeah, 7 back in the day. I remember being a little kid, and other little kids would like come knocking on your front door and be like, "Yo, is Iznib there to play? Is he coming out to play, or just see what you're up to?" And just people would just literally turn up at your house unannounced. Yo, how's it going? And Steph's like, leave me alone. Now we don't dream of it, and I kind of like that. You know, if like Kenny or Mike just turned up at my front door without like, I'll say my front door, my brother's front door, without like phoning me first or checking, you'd be like, what are you doing? You can't just turn up without arranging it first. That's what I feel. I feel that's appropriate, but it was different back in the olden days. Now everyone, I think that's because everyone's got a phone now. Everyone has a phone, so not there's anything wrong with it, but you know. Yeah, 7. I used to do it as well. You like knock on your friend's door, and the parents are going to be like, "What?" You'd be like, "Oh, is so-and-so there?" Are you, Darkly? Just knock on the window. Or in fact, just let yourself in. I'll leave the window open slightly for you, Darkly. It's alright. I've got a big bed. You still do it, you plagues. Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone had a phone. That's true, 7. It was just you shared it with everyone in the same building, and it was plugged into the wall, and it had a wire on it. Do you remember the old dials? 7. You had the old ring dials. Oh my god. Anyway. Excellent. I'll try not to do anything inappropriate, Darkly, but I guess that's probably what you want anyway, so let's not worry about it. Exactly, Sween. I can imagine Sween answering the door. Yo, Sween! And she's like, I'm not in. What? You just entered the door, Sween. She's like, yeah, but I'm not here. See you later. Jog on. I can imagine Sween saying that. Yeah, probably 7. It's crazy. And then it was like when you got phones where it's like actual buttons rather than the tring dial. It was everyone's like, what the hell? And then you got phones where it was the house phone, but it was wireless. Oh my god! And you have to pull up. You have like a little antenna on it. You have to like extend. That's old school. Steph, you actually hide in your own house. Oh. My god. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird that we see it as like an inconvenience now. It's just, I guess that's just a changing of the times, isn't it? Oh, wait, yeah, 7. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? People just leave it off, and you're like, okay, now we've got this wireless phone, but it doesn't work anymore because you didn't leave it on the charger. Crazy. It's changing of the times, folks. There it was, gone. Some of us remember it, but you know, once we're gone. I remember there's like kids now who were born after the internet existed. I can't imagine just because I can still remember when the internet wasn't a thing. You know, strange, very strange. Exactly, Sween. Exactly. And then rude, ignorant people come to your house and ruin that for you. You're like, what are you doing? Getting up in my personal space and knocking on my front door. Anyway, who's this? Low Chief Sugumu. Now, I assume that just means he's lower down the scale. Oh, you have seen the bill posted for the Enceladus. I'd wondered what sort of a person would come, but never did I expect. No matter. It is nothing. You are truly here to hunt my mark? Yes, we are. Truly. Good. Even if you are a child. Pay me no mind. All elderly are here as I am, slow to trust. Let me explain the situation. You know the Osman Plain? You must have passed through here at least once. A very valuable herb grows there. Yet the Enceladus, it tramples my precious herbs to dust. Oh, as you can see, I'm quite agitated. Normally, the warriors of this village would vanquish it for me. But this time, well, suffice it to say, I need you to do this. The Enceladus can be found on the eastern edge of the Osman Plain. It is often seen in the Shred, I am told. Warrior Hemsemu knows much of this creature. When you leave this knoll, you will find him standing guard at the bridge. Talk to him there. Now go. I trust you will do this for me and return safely. We certainly shall. I can't guarantee we'll return safely. We're going to get it done one way or another, though. When was the internet invented? I suppose it depends, Sween, how you determine the invention of the internet. Now, technically, in a very technical term, I'm given to understand it's kind of existed since the 70s. But that was only kind of like 2 computer programmers, and it's so different to what we recognize as the internet. You wouldn't even know what you were looking at. It wouldn't even make sense. Now, commercially speaking, I believe we got the internet at our home when I was a child. When I was about, let's see, probably like about 96. And it was like the old dial-up, which you probably don't even remember, Sween. Or maybe you do. Where you had to plug it into the phone line. You had to physically plug it into the phone line. There's no Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi didn't exist. You know. This was obviously long before smartphones even. And it took ages to connect to it. And then when you connected to it, it was so goddamn slow. You know. It was awful, honestly. Trying to play, you know, you couldn't use it to play games. It was just strictly for looking things up. Yeah, it's so I guess that's what I think of as the internet of modern times, although it's obviously improved. So I would say what you're thinking of, Sween, as the internet, I would say that first existed in the early 90s. It's just obviously it was very, very, very rudimentary. Yeah, Plagues is on the younger side, and obviously he's like, what? No internet? What are you talking about? But even for us old folks, Plagues, I rely on it. We all rely on it so much every day. It's like, what? How can we live without it? Honestly. Maybe not 7. I don't know. Yeah, very wild, isn't it, Sween? Yo, Phoenix! Hello there, sir. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping in, buddy. Yeah, exactly, Sween. So, to answer your question, how old is the internet? You could also ask the question, how old is Sween? Wait. Sween, are you the internet? That just got weird suddenly. Anyway, Phoenix, how you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. Some conspiracy going on here, Swing. She is very worldly and all-knowing, aren't you, Swing? There we go. It is declared. But yeah, I hope you're well, Phoenix. Thank you for stopping in, buddy. Hey, excellent. Day off. Wonderful, Phoenix. Just chilling. Good to hear. What I know. You are someone who's not against kind of JRPGs and stuff, Phoenix, like turn-based retro games. What's your opinion on the Final Fantasy series, Phoenix? And do you have any favourites? And have you played 12? And what's your opinion on it? Sorry, I'll just drop in like all the interview questions on the Phoenix. No pressure. Take your time. Yo, Scotty! How you doing, Mr. EBC? You alright, sir? I hope you're well. I don't know. 26. Almost, it's almost your birthday, Sween. There you go. You youngster. You whippersnapper. Okay, let's go meet the chief. The great chief is ahead. Will you meet with him? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what else to say. Check out his beard.
This nethicite, you have used it.
Well, someone did.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone, then we are no different.
What?
Oh, okay, he's clueless.
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a Yum king.
Interesting.
Called the Dynast King, he used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwall flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it? So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all.
Oh.
Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power.
Okay.
It will be your posterity who will the stone in ages yet to come.
So it takes hundreds of years to charge the stone, and because it got used recently, it's essentially now worthless.
This stone is devoid of power, empty, yet full of thirst.
I wonder if this is a way to supercharge it.
Longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic, of good and of evil. It is often those who desire Nethicite whom the Nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
Yo, Prince Larsa. How you doing? Phoenix, excellent. Yeah, definitely give it a go, buddy. It's not for everyone, but I personally have really been enjoying it.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this. Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please take me as your hostage.
Oh, okay. Yo, Wrestler, you following us around, mate? Oh no.
You saw him,
it's fine.
Didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange.
It certainly is.
Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rassler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
Okay. Alright, fam.
I wish I knew.
I'll find them.
We shall see. How are we doing on time, folks? Oh my god, we're at the end of the stream. I didn't even realise. I was about to say, oh, I need to take a 60-second break, but we're literally at the end of the stream. It's crept up on us today. Absolutely flown by.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromeses.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet, waiting on Bur Omises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Right, okay, so we're going to Bur Omises. That's our next mission.
Holy Mount Bur Omises stands at the northern end of the Jagd Remuda. Once we're in Jagd, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Jagd right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Jagd. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
Balthier, he's so cool. Alright, okay, Lars has joined us. So... No, more cutscenes. Let's find out what we're doing. So, you will leave. Take this as a token of our parting. Okay, kill a bow and some onion arrow. That's... Thank you. Pinello, I appreciate that. However, no one's currently using bows, but you know, we'll stick it in the bag for sure. No worries, Phoenix. Yeah, get on your Shadow Hearts grind. It looks a very interesting game. What little I saw you play with it. Yeah, no, 7. I'll be interested for you to tell me what the differences are. Yeah, and Larsa, I like him a lot. Yo, Joho, how you doing? Excellent, yeah. Indeed. How you doing, Joe? You right, sir? How's the fam? Are they all right? Oh. Bye. Thank you for the raid, bud. Appreciate it. Let me get a little shout out there. How you doing, bud? Good to see you stream yesterday. So yeah, everyone, Biohazard 66 Gaming is who we raided yesterday. Hey, Walshy. There he is.
Can I sit here?
Oh, 7. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, bud. Of course you can sit here. Might as well. That means a lot, bud. Let me see what Phoenix said there. Yeah, Varn and Pinello are just like caught up in the story. It seems. It does seem that way, Phoenix. Oh, 1 second. How you doing, Walsh? Hey, how's your Jurassic World going, by? I'm very well, bud. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It looked like a lot of fun. It's definitely the kind of game that I would be able to get into. Definitely. It's going very well. Yeah, it looks like it's quite detailed and involved. And you're well as well, are you, Walshy? Excellent. Excellent. Cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I saw my buddy Squidge play a bit of it as well. Definitely cool. Definitely. But yeah, no, I'll say this about the story and characters. It's kind of... and this has been, people have laid criticism at the game for this, because they're not like the heroes, they're just like some random people. I kind of like that in a way. It sounds silly talking about saying realism in a Final Fantasy game. It does add more realism to the story. They're just like Val and Pinello, they are especially are just there. Stuff's just happening. That's like much like real life, isn't it? Yo, Walsh, let me get on this hydration for you. Now we Bio, thank you for the raid, bud. We are at our scheduled time to end the stream. We've just gone a little over today, so we will be finishing up soon, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, that's our sweet spot there, Walsh. 5 hours, so we'll be finishing up in a second. No, not all Bio. I was saying I know you as no, I don't know you personally, but I know you as a buddy of Walsh's and Craig. So I was like, oh, Bio's on. Let's raid him. Not raided him before. Yeah, I think it's a little bit like that, isn't it, 7? Yeah, of course. So they're like, let's make it seem more open world, and let's allow you to build your character, have you on, and let's make the main character kind of just a random kid, so it doesn't feel like there's a main character. Especially with Balthier being like, I'm the leading man. You know, and you see what I'm saying? I'm absolutely loving it, Walsh, personally. Yeah, I don't remember what the original was like compared to the Zodiac version. It's been that long, 7. I do remember... Yeah, my friend Mr. Wrong was saying that you could... There are essentially some limitations that are imposed by the Zodiac Age edition that were not in the original. You had more flexibility on the characters. Which seems weird. Like, why would you put more constraints in a remaster? Surely you want it to be as open and flexible as possible. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting, Walsh, definitely. Thank you for that hydration, sir. I greatly appreciate it. How to cheat? An auto-heal auto-attack? We're not going to do that. But, like, I mean... The game is essentially easy in a way if you're clever about how you set your gambits up, definitely. But right, yeah, got you, 7. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So let's quickly wrap this up, folks. Oh, we're gonna have to rush. If you would ride a chocobo, you may. I have spoken with the Moogle. She will not charge you for your first use of the chocobos. Take care on the road ahead. Should it lead back to our land, you are welcome guests. Spirits of the land watch over you. Excellent. I like that. They're cool. I'll have to wait till next time, Walsh. Yeah, we're basically at the end now. So, there you go. So we're going to Mount Bur Omasace. Should be in Eastern Kerwin, wherever that is. Let's have a look at the world map. Oh, okay, all the way over to the east. So apparently there's some, I guess there's some like holy people there or something who can kind of give the go-ahead on basically being cool and be like, oh yeah, you're the Princess Ash. Okay, yes, you have our blessing to be the Queen of Queen of Dalmasca. And then everyone's like, oh, okay. It sounds a bit tenuous. And Larsa's with us, and Larsa's like, yo, there's someone over there who could help us out. So it seems a bit like, I don't know, a bit up in the air, but there's literally no leads. In terms of the Nether site, according to the leader of the what do they call him? The Elder Chief? The Great Chief of the Gareth. He's like, yeah, this is used up. This is essentially useless now. Interesting, though. It's a good bit of a walk. Yeah, fair 7. I'm looking forward to it. However, we have come to the end of our stream for the day. Obviously, I'm going to have a little chat for a minute with you guys and thank everyone before we head out for the day. I'm going to find somebody to raid. I am about to spring a leak, though, folks. So I'm going to take a quick 60-second break. I'll be right back, and we'll have a little chat before we wrap up for the day. Yeah, just looking at the charges. Okay, so it's just Varn and Pinello. Still have
Dragon King Slice!
Oh! Walshy dropping that Dragon King Slice there. Thank you. Thank you, Walsh. Thank you for those 100 bit. You didn't do that. Right, okay, so that's essentially our mission now. We're still trying to prove that Ash is the rightful heir to the throne of Dalmasca.
Dragon King Slice!
Oh! Bio? Also, double Dragon King Slice. 150 bitties. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Oh, we've got a redemption here. Tubes. Hey! Scotty is going for tubes. Now, I assume he's still going to be streaming. You must have just started, right, Scotty? Like I say, we're going to be like another 5-10 minutes before we raid. But thank you very much, Scotty. Bear with me, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. And you gotta go. You gotta go. Why does my activity feed died? I've no idea. Let me put it up elsewhere. Bear with me a second, folks. So guys, thank you all so much for being there. Yeah, so it's on my activity feed in my stream manager, but my OBS Live, it's not. Silly OBS Live. God. So guys, yeah, thank you so much for being here. You're absolute legends. It's been a wonderful stream today. I've really thoroughly enjoyed it. Final Fantasy XII is going fantastically. I can't really be asking any more from it. I know, like Parrot was saying, he feels that it's kind of like how I yeeted those bosses, just with like using the mist charges, using the quickenings. he feels it takes away from it a bit. But yeah, and Squidge said something similar as well. I totally get where they're coming from, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the world and the story and the characters, and I do enjoy the combat and leveling system. Excellent, Walsh. So yeah, I'll go into my schedule in a minute. I'll just go through the thank yous from everyone. So firstly, thank you very much to Solster for the raid. That was very kind of him. He didn't do that. Excellent guy. I don't know him that well. I mostly know him through Sleight of Game, as most people I know, because Sleight, you know, he's like that. Thank you very much to Sky for the 100 bitties. Thank you also much to Legion Cage for the raid. Thank you to Darkly for his Pirate Redemption. That was fun. Thank you very much to Biohazard for the raid. Thank you very much to our new friend Seven for the follow. Appreciate you stopping in and finding us, Seven. I like your vibe, bud. Thank you to Walsh for the 100 bitties, and also thank you to Bio for the 150 bitties. Thank you so much, folks. Don't deserve you. But there you go. Oh my God, Walsh. Sleight of Game may be the best networking person I've ever met. He will talk to everybody and anyone. He will talk to everyone. If you are, he will want to talk to you. Bless you, Walsh. I appreciate that. Akuma, thank you so much for being here, buddy. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So, Scotty has redeemed for us to go and raid our very good friend, Tuba Swan. Let's see what he's up to.
Dragon King Slice!
Oh, what is this? Another 100 bitties. Another Dragon King Slice from Walsh there. Walsh, calm yourself, sir. Calm yourself. I'm just happy you're here. You do not need to... If we'll see... It's not for me to tell you what to do. You're a grown man. I'm not your dad, Walsh. You do it if you want. Deserves a bit. I don't know about that. I wouldn't mind one. Let me just quickly see what Tubes is up to. It doesn't matter what he's up to. Tuba Swan is fantastic, and I'm happy that oh he's doing the Copterus Crime Metroid challenge. Excellent. I've been putting off doing that myself as well, so we'll go to raid Tuba Swan. So yeah, if anyone wants to see another fabulous streamer, a very good friend of mine, Tuba Swan, he's an absolute legend, a gentleman. He's a friend to everyone. Hang around. Yo, Whitney! How you doing, Whitney? Thank you for stopping in. We are literally just heading over to Tubes, but I hope you're well, Whitney. Bless you, my dear. I hope you're feeling better. So yeah, we'll talk about that schedule. Whitney, watch Whitney there. She's my co-host on the Silent Hill series. She wasn't feeling very well last weekend, basically Walsh, so that's why we skipped over it. So my schedule coming up is day off tomorrow. I should be back on Saturday. 99% chance we'll be doing more Borderlands pre-sequel. We just started that last weekend. This Sunday is my backup game. So I think I'm very much strongly leaning towards us starting Ocarina of Time. I had an absolute blast playing Mario 64. I know they're different games, but that N64 era is kind of pulling me in at the minute. It's been many, many years since I played Ocarina of Time, and it's a fantastic game. Has it held up? Am I going to play it and actually think it's not that good? I don't know. Probably not, but it goes more OG than that. We're going to see even more OG in a second. We're going to the original Metroid with Tubes in a second. So that's probably what we're doing Sunday. Next, then obviously Final Fantasy XII for 7 and anybody else who's specifically into that. That'll be next Wednesday and Thursday, as always. Wednesday and Thursday, always Final Fantasy. And then we'll be back, hopefully, on Silent Hill a week Sunday. Yeah, Majora's Mask. That's one I don't feel as strongly about. I feel it's a bit more awkward than Ocarina. But never say never, Walsh. So let me just finally set up this raid for Tuba. Tuba Swan! The best of the swans. Going through. Excellent. Perfect. So, guys, thank you so much. If anybody needs anything between now and the next time you see me, message me on Discord. Anytime at all. Just want to say hello. Or if you've got a specific issue or you want someone to vent to, or, you know, you want some streaming advice, like I'm an expert. I don't know, like I pretend I'm an expert. I'm really not. But, you know, you do it for a little while. You get a vibe of what to do and what not to do. Please just message me at any time. I can't promise I'll reply immediately, but I will definitely, absolutely 100% get back to you. And hopefully I'll see some of you at the weekend. Like I say, Borderlands on Saturday and the start of Ocarina of Time on Sunday. Until next time, folks, let's go see Tubes, the legend that he is. No pressure to hang around, but I can say you won't be disappointed if you do. Until next time, folks, take care of yourselves. I'll see you on the other side.